place needs special handling. My God, what have they done to you? We always try to share the tenderest of care. Now look what we have put you through. Things get damaged, things get broken. Managed, words left unspoken, left us so broken. There was so little left to give. My God, CM Punk is on SmackDown, and he's wearing a damn suit. CM Punk in a suit. What's wrong about this? We get a Cody Rhodes song and a Punk song all in the same night. This crowd is ready for WrestleMania 42. What's up, everybody? Salute you. What's up, everybody? Yo, Haystacks Monet gift and memberships. Oh no, he gifted a membership. And Hamstrokers Ejacula lubed up and ready. What up, Hamstrokes Ejacula 87? That might be one of the best names I've ever heard. That's right. You get to see Joey Janela fight a child. That's pretty crazy. That's a pretty crazy thing. You get to watch Joey Janela fight a child, guys. It's riveting. Why is Jey Uso randomly swinging at podcast hosts now? I don't know if it's real or not. I think it's... Are they going heel or something? I think it was some kind of work, right? Maybe it wasn't. It's crazy that Shane McMahon's had white hair for a while. He's had the grays for a while now. What's up, everybody? We're just listening. I hope you guys can click the like button. That'd be cool. It'd be funny if Cody kicks Punk in the balls. Doom Toe, what's up, brother? It's glazing time. It's time for both of the stars, the good guys, to jerk each other's off. Unbelievable. That's what we're hearing right now. Well, they are blowing each other hard.
WrestleMania. Then it became the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels. What seems like you're going to make the argument, you're going to try and make it this Sunday that the new Mr. WrestleMania is CM Punk.
We're all going to jerk off at the Hall of Fame, guys.
I want you to hear something from me because I'm one of the handful of people that have the right to say it.
We're going to do WrestleMania predictions in a little bit.
Everything that you have taught me. Thank you for sharing this
Thank you,
moment
Haystacks
in the ring
Monet.
with me and this wonderful audience here tonight. And if it means anything, someone that you took a great deal of counsel with and you made a promise to a long time ago. My dad would be extremely proud of you. I love you.
Oh, Cody's crying again, brother.
There is nothing more to do or say. No more
That's
matches,
it?
no further promos. The destination we set course for.
The music. Hang on a second. Hang on 1 second. Cut the music. I ain't trying to cry on a Friday night in Vegas. I'll cry Sunday after I beat Roman's ass.
Thank you, CM Punk.
Cody said he loved me. I love all of you, and we're here for you. These titles are as much yours as they are ours, and we're here to celebrate with the people.
Next words you're going to hear from us come tomorrow.
I like how Punk was like, let's save this from two guys hugging as we go off the air. Wow. Man, that was weird.
It's something you can't really explain.
Was that a weird way to close out? Dude, the go-home show was the two champs crying and hugging in the ring. That was so weird. That about sums up WrestleMania.
You a show like you have never seen before. The Austin era has begun!
No brighter lights, No higher stakes, no louder crowd, and no second takes. It happens once.
The eyes of the world are on this tonight.
Wait, is the Hall of Fame going to be on the USA Network now? It's not on just, is it on Netflix or, I don't even know.
The fans, we get to be there.
What's
The
happening?
moments we'll never forget.
What a spectacle we got here, Gino. Unbelievable. The greatest thing I've ever seen.
We were there when the irresistible force met the immovable object. We were there when it seemed impossible, until it happened.
The streak is over.
When legends took their final bow.
It's over. Goodbye.
When Seth shocked the world.
Rollins with the heist of the century.
When Cody
There'll be no Vince McMahon calls on this promo package. Oh, ESPN app has the Hall of Fame?
Decades from now, our kids will tell their kids that we were alive
Wow.
and we were there. When Punk fought Roman for the title.
I got to figure out how I'm going to pay to watch ESPN. Because WrestleMania is on ESPN. I didn't even think of that. Fuck, I don't even have that anymore. Fuck. Oh, shit. How am I going to watch Mania? That's crazy. I didn't even think about that, guys. We got a lot of WrestleMania predictions to kind of get into a little bit. I had a rough, wild one. What's up, everybody? Hope you guys can click the like button because we're liking it. We're loving it. Meet the fuckers. Meet the fuckers. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Cody Punk bromance. Yeah, there's a weird way to end SmackDown. I don't know. To go home into WrestleMania, I guess ends with the champions hugging each other and kissing each other and shit. That was definitely kind of weird. I gotta tell you. My mother touched me. I'll touch you too. I have no idea what my login things are. This event has not started. Oh my God, the WWE Hall of Fame starts at midnight? Oh my God, bro. So just just put the VPN on and go on YouTube, is that what you're telling me? That was the go home, baby. Yo, chat, what's up? Hit the like button. We're live on a Friday night. We got lots of stuff happening here. Friday night, 76 months in a row for the man himself, Drew Bar 100. It doesn't get any better than Drew Bar 100. I think it's so messed up that they do the Hall of Fame the night before Mania where it's like they're so tired then. Like, it's so crazy. I hope Mustafa shows up, man, because, man, that'd be great. We're supposed to have him. I just don't know if he was down to be on as late as we are. I got a clogged sink, a broken fridge, and a broken life. And it's the very end of this channel, so come on by and hit the like button.
Hey, put it on the Pacharo, put it on the Discord.
Put it on.
Stream it.
Put it up.
Wait, Patron, can you speak?
Why do I have to do it?
Pacharo,
Put it on Joe Cronin's penis because he's in the car.
Pacharo,
Or
pull your penis out, Pacharo. Pull your dick out. Pacharo, pull your.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Pacharo, I stole your gimmick. I'm you now.
You know what? You know what happens when you steal people's gimmicks?
What you make?
No.
You make the lisp.
You are cursed.
Oh.
What is President Trump gonna build a wall on me?
Hey, seriously, someone.
He's gonna know you're not Mexican. He's gonna remove the mask.
But I could be like Dominican or something.
You can't. Only Mexicans wear masks.
But I'm really good at baseball.
You can't. There's no black Mexicans around here.
Can you hit a fastball?
No, I don't play that shit.
You're a loser.
I thought Mexicans supposed to be good at baseball.
Yeah, you're a fucking loser. What's wrong?
We're good at soccer. We're not good at baseball.
You got no. We're actually really good at baseball. Don't discriminate against our race.
We didn't win the baseball.
What do you mean by we? Are you saying like? Are you saying like colored people? What are you saying?
No,
hey Joe, no, nobody's talking to you right now, Joe. Don't interrupt me.
Okay, all right. Oh, I'm sorry.
Joe, why you gotta be like that? Just
why do you laugh? Why do you
laugh
laugh like the Riddler just diddled somebody? What was that?
God.
Hey Joe, that's
speaking of diddling.
Dan, continue. Don't worry about me.
Okay,
Dan.
Yes.
Hey, man.
Did
what?
you
don't
don't
break kayfabe? So why are you breaking kayfabe? Like shoot names?
That's what I'm like. Hey, what the fuck's wrong with you, Matthew?
No,
Since you want to break
serious. We need to get the Hall of Fame up on here because it's late.
No. Answer the question, Matthew. Why are you breaking kayfabe, Matthew?
Ooh. Man, you shut him up real quick. With that.
Oh, all right there. All right. Hey, shut the fuck up, Matthew. Fuck is wrong with you? Cuz.
Did you hear that Paige will be Nikki Bella's replacement in the women's tag match?
Joe, I have never been more excited for anything in my entire life as an adult man.
Why don't they do this Hall of Fame like in the morning before WrestleMania or something?
Whoa! Tear my tits down from the start. That's what I want.
Bro, hey, y'all already know what's up. How I feel about Paige. So whatever she do, hey, look, she better win. That's all I know. That's all I know, cuz. She better win every belt.
I'm a jizz, bro. That's too bad. That's too bad for Nikki, man. Nikki Bella had momentum, kind of. I feel like.
Yeah, but Paige
I think get her clear. How they get her clear to just do that stuff? I mean,
she'll win her match against Xavier Woods.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I think
that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny.
That's pretty good, man. I think he won.
That was actually kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie.
That is the weirdest video ever with that cracker ass Maddox like zooming around with the camera like it's fucking American, fucking whatever the fuck that movie was.
You know what? I gotta give Brad Maddox credit. You can tell he's an athlete because most men can't hold the squat that he was in while he was positioned in the camera. Like most men can't hold that. That was like a catcher squat. Like that's not normal.
And his thigh had those like 9 long muscles that were like flinching.
Oh,
around.
like Joe, he built for that. He's built to squat. Clearly.
Yeah. That guy looks like one of those Naked Athlete magazine cover people. Like
he just built a squat, bro. Like he different.
Yeah, his face. He kind of had like a Cabbage Patch Kid's face, but everything else, like wow.
Hey, and shout out to Paige. Look, I get it, bro. She's easily grippable. She's very soft. And she smells really good. She smells what I imagine. What
I can't believe that one night on the show we were watching a sex tape with them all, and we were watching it, and it was just like, I can't believe I'm watching the WWE stars pound each other.
Because I think me and you had that conversation with, and maybe it was like you with Sonny, but like the idea of meeting somebody that you jacked off to like hard, like bust everywhere, didn't care where it went, got in the shower afterwards, and then seeing her in person and her like talking to you and touching you. It didn't feel right, bro. I felt like a bad fucking man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Bitch.
Yeah.
I felt like a bitch. I felt like
I'm saying the other Joe, can someone put the Hall of Fame on the thing?
You're all
Nah,
bunch
fuck
of bitches.
Joe, did
We're
you ever
going
find a
next-
link?
what's on next?
Shut up! Shut up! I'm trying to ask a question, Joe.
I'm trying to help you out.
Oh my God!
I think Pacharo's actually trying to put the leak on.
All right,
Yeah,
Pacharo,
he
yeah.
actually might be trying to help you guys.
Pacharo, daddy. You have a link in the Corona?
Now, I mean, like
Try-
that's what
try
I'm saying.
Netflix.
I'll get ESPN so we can like add it to the stream or whatever. But I don't know like where to send them or like what to do. Like I'll help.
All right.
But,
Yeah, get that and then someone help them do that because this is important.
It's
can I
not
just
until
send it to
midnight.
Joe?
It's not until midnight. There's another hour almost.
Oh, okay.
Bro, why,
until
and they
12
expect the
o'clock.
wrestlers to attend that and wrestle the next day?
Yeah.
Yes,
Gay.
motherfucker. Yes,
That's crazy.
you have nothing else to do. Yes, yes.
Man, they need to do that in the morning or
Did
like
he get tired?
before SmackDown or something.
Charles,
Maybe
you
I
don't-
don't know.
But Charles, you don't get tired and you do nothing with your everyday life. Of course, they're not tired.
Yo, Colonel
Jesus.
Stutters. Colonel
How about
Stutters
the-
just
how about-
dropped an
how about the
$11
crowd?
big
Are
one.
they tired?
My God,
Just talk over me, you
Please let
faggot.
Joe talk.
tards. Yeah, who dropped $11?
Let me tell you
Super Dom?
something. We just got $11 donation. I didn't have the donations on yet. I'm sorry.
Nice.
They're on
Nice.
now.
Daddy.
Colonel Stutters, do you think we will see Vince tonight? No, I don't. That'd be cool.
No, but we're gonna see the worm, Dennis Rodman, Joe.
Oh,
That's a fact.
Hey, let's hear him talk about North Korea. Let's hear him talk about him.
Yes, I was like, is Kim Jong-un going to induct him? Who's inducting him?
I induct you in the Hall of Fame.
imagine if
I
he
think
just
Bischoff.
imagine if he moved there and like Kim Jong Un just
Joe-
fed him underage
I'm gonna look
hookers.
that up. I think it's Bischoff inducting Rodman. Joe, wouldn't that be nice?
That is.
That doesn't
make
really make
sense?
a lot of sense.
I feel
It
like
makes some sense, but it's not like I get it. Just
Well,
you
who
know.
was around Rodman back then that could induct him now? Is what I'm getting.
Also,
to.
like, why the fuck is Dennis Rodman going into the Hall of Fame? Like, what the fuck?
What,
it's a gimmick. I guess I don't know for the gimmick.
bro? He didn't remember his WCW stuff.
Yes, I am the biggest WCW fan on this fucking call.
That's why.
Yes.
He deserves it, bro. He should have been
No,
in
he
there.
doesn't. No, he doesn't.
You're not a
That's
worm
weird.
fan?
I mean, it's not the WCW Hall of Fame, so it's kind of
nah,
weird.
but they own it. Come on, stop being silly, guys.
But that's
It
what
was a major
that makes
part.
it even going into the WWE Hall of Fame and what?
They
Joe,
Probably,
when Dennis Rodman came out in
What?
WCW, that was huge at the time, bro. That was big.
Yeah, but
no,
like,
it wasn't.
I
No,
guess
it
it's-
wasn't.
I suppose it's because WWE owns everything, but yeah, he's really got nothing to do with WWE.
Yeah, it's belligerent. It's fucking.
I
I
belligerent.
mean, like, you know,
It's all the
Sting
part,
getting
yeah.
a Hall of Fame, it's like that makes sense because he's a legend in wrestling, so they put him in the WWE Hall of Fame,
What?
whatever.
It's the same thing. They're both WCW.
No, it's
you
not.
fucking assholes.
But you
No,
don't
it's
put
not.
You're way
some,
off on that. Y'all are
some
off base on
guest
this.
celebrity from WCW in the WWE Hall of Fame. It's weird. Those credentials don't.
Okay,
add
wait,
up.
wait, wait, wait,
Y'all are
wait.
just
Joe,
misinformed.
wait,
It's okay.
Joe. Let me cook him real quick. YR, let me cook you real quick.
You're misinformed.
Okay, wait a minute. Stop. Because I'm gonna make this very simple. We both know and agree WWE acquired the rights, the licensing, and the library of WCW, correct?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then if we all know that, in what way, shape, or form would Sting not go into the Hall of Fame?
Because it's all under the WWE umbrella, the
Yeah,
WWE
no,
universe.
I
It's all-
no, I
that's how look at
understand.
it.
I understand.
That
Like
you-
they've acquired all those companies, so it's part of the same deal. It's part of their history in a way because their history is WCW as
They
well.
bought the company too.
The moment that they acquire it, they absorb all knowledge, information, details, history, all of that. So whatever Sting did becomes a part of WWE history the moment they acquire it. So how is he not a Hall of Famer?
I thought he was.
He is.
No, I'm asking YR. Because, like, for example, the NBA buys the ABA. Dr. J goes in the Hall of Fame, but he spent the majority of his career in the ABA. How is Dr. J a Hall of Famer? To YR's point, he would say he's not then.
Well, because wrestling does WWE Hall of
Well,
Fame.
because you're
isn't
talking
the
about
only-
Dr. J. The comparison wouldn't be Dr. J or anybody like that. It would be like fucking, you know, some
Hall of Fame, though.
some silly guy like
No,
Muggsy
wait,
Bogues or
Japanese
something.
wrestlers that got put in that we don't even.
Wait.
Come on. Great
I like
Muhammad
Muggsy
and
Bogues.
all this stuff.
No, I'm not trying to interrupt, Joe. What do you mean some silly guy? Like, how would Sting
Well,
be
like
equating to
when you're
silly guy?
talking about Sting and stuff, and then you talk about Dr. J, of course those two people should be in the Hall of Fame. But when you talk about Dennis Rodman, it's like he was a celebrity moment.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
like
Yeah, okay.
it'd be like putting a mascot of a team in the Hall of Fame for NBA.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
so I want to break this
They
down.
always have a celebrity person inducted every year, don't they, or whatever? It's
Okay,
always like,
okay, so
hold on,
I
I'm
wanna
not done. You fucking let me.
But isn't the Drew Carey dude or whatever not in the Hall of Fame? Like there was somebody I was talking about a couple weeks ago
Yes,
that
crazy
but
motherfuckers. That is like,
yeah, but he was at the Rumble in
That's
the
what, like,
WWE.
it's not that I'm just completely hating on Dennis Rodman. I love Dennis Rodman as a basketball fan. I love him.
Okay,
Don't get me wrong. It's just there.
Okay.
No, because Drew
If
Carey's
we're jumping into the celebrity wing, there are people that need to go in first.
who,
He
like
cannot-
who deserves it right now? Throwing.
I want to tell you. I want to tell you.
Hello,
I want to tell
I'm
you.
not done with my. Oh my god, not done with my
Oh my
statement.
god.
Brother. I'm not being professional, brother. WrestleMania weekend.
Before you're becoming me right
Okay,
now.
wait, but we can't just be
J-Minus, go
interrupting each other though. Like, come on now.
Shut up, Carl. Stop stalking me.
I got
Bullfrog, go ahead.
Really,
Go ahead.
Joe?
Go ahead, Bullfrog. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say that this is the reason why Dennis Rodman deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, because he became a wrestler and he started wrestling, and then he had rivalry with the Macho Man during his wrestling times, and he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. He was a member of the NWO for one. He's Hulk Hogan's friend, and he's Hulk Hogan's best.
Then
one of
J-Minus,
his
who would
best-
you replace him with? A celebrity then? Who needs to be in
Okay,
there?
so wait. Time out. With
And
the
he's one
logic
of
that-
and
wait, time out.
and
Bullfrog, time out.
and
What-
and
what-
he- and he's one of
and then
he's one of
you
he's one of
working us, motherfucker.
Yes, he is, but that's what I'm saying. Let him finish.
He's one of Hulk Hogan's best friends, and he's friends with Eric Bischoff in real life, and
I can't eat because this is too funny. Oh my god.
No,
Bullfrog's
Bullfrog's right. I agree, Bullfrog.
Now let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish. Y'all.
Yeah, because Dennis Rodman became a wrestler after he left the NWO. He became a wrestler, and he had rivalries with the Macho Man, and
You're repeating yourself.
And then he also had rivalries with Kevin Nash, also.
And he had a
during
rivalry
WCW.
with your niece as well. That's documented.
Oh my god!
No, I'm
dude,
just kidding.
really? Yeah, you want to block me every 5 fucking minutes too.
You niece motherfucker. All right, J-Minus, your take. Well,
The-
I want real quick. J-Minus, who would you replace Rodman with? Who's more important celebrity-wise to get in right now?
Is Chuck Norris in?
Yes, Chuck Norris needs to be in.
No,
He's
but
bound
he
to.
should be in.
That's what I'm saying. I would put Chuck Norris right, especially
That's
since
fair.
fast. I would put Chuck.
Because he helped out the Undertaker in that Yokozuna match.
Which I guarantee you made more money than whatever the fuck we're talking about with the NWO.
Well, maybe
right?
they like when Hogan died, they thought of you know the Worm, and then obviously Norris just died, so maybe he'll be put in next year or something. But maybe they have something planned with Hulk Hogan.
Which I mean, because there's like a plausible deniability and an unknown factor to that. There's not necessarily a rebuttal or a refutal to what you just said. Okay, totally fine. I
Nick
understand.
Hogan's coming out with the Worm.
What I guess I'm trying to say is based off of what Bullfrog just laid out. For example, if that is the case, then why not put Karl Malone in the WWE Hall of Fame?
Maybe he'll be.
Wait, Bullfrog, stop. I will tell you why they wouldn't put Karl Malone in before Dennis Rodman. Because Karl Malone was a PDF file.
Yes.
That would be the only reason. I'm like, if that is the criteria, the only reason that he's not up in there is because he was whatever. But also, Pat Patterson's in the Hall of Fame. So I mean, is that stopping him?
Hang on, wait. Karl Malone's a pedo? For real?
Look it up.
God,
We're not
that's
even
old
finna talk about
news.
that right now. We're not even finna talk about that. Just look it up. Look it up, Bullfrog. Look it up.
Okay, because I'm gonna have to look that up because I think you're bullshitting me. How
I'm not gonna lie.
Karl Malone?
No,
Bro, why do you think John Stockton was so hairy? He was afraid to shave his hands, and Karl Malone think he's a child. It was crazy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
But
I'm pretty sure Karl Malone got like a 12 or 13-year-old girl pregnant. I'm pretty sure.
Yes. J-Minus is right, guys. This is what's
He was the mailman. He was only delivering under a 13, baby. What's that, Wire?
Under 13.
Jesus.
It's either going to be Bischoff or Nick Hogan inducting the Worm.
Oh, I hope it's Nick Hogan, so someone says the N-word by accident.
They're gonna like Worm's gonna say he's gonna speak about Hogan, and like Nick's gonna be there or show him in the crowd, or either induct him or have Bischoff induct him, one of the two. But like, Nick Hogan's gonna be there. It's gonna be like a thing. Watch.
I got to read this donation earlier. We missed a few donations. I'm gonna go back. Hopefully,
go ahead, Joe. Sorry.
Hopefully he's still here. I'm sorry. Mario Rodriguez. Yo, Joe, it's been too long. Did Trick get gobbledygooked?
Yeah, by the gingerbread
Trick Williams
man.
did.
Yeah, by the gingerbread man.
What do you think about that, dude? The gingerbread man on Trick Williams? What the fuck
that was
that?
fucking that was funny. I thought that was
Well,
fire.
you would think it's funny. You'd think fucking a child dying while eating a popsicle is funny.
Joe, you saw that big Vito LaGrasso beating up like a fan thing at a convention? Did you see that?
I did see that.
You think that's a work or a shoot?
With Uso?
Like a big Vito LaGrasso. Remember the Italian guy who wore like a dress?
I thought you meant the Uso thing on the podcast. That's definitely
No.
That's pretty interesting.
No,
but this thing
Big
looks
Vito.
real.
Big Vito got into it with. I thought it was another wrestler, but I guess YR is saying it was a fan.
It's like a fan. I got to get this to you.
I thought it was another
I
wrestler.
thought it was a
Looks
work
real
by
as
the.
fuck,
I thought
dude.
they were working them like they were doing it for their podcast without even maybe telling anybody. It had nothing to do with WWE, and that's what I thought I was seeing there. But if you got into it with a random fan, that's interesting. I don't know.
You got to see this. This is wild. I'm looking it up.
Hey Joe, can I ask you a totally random question, but it's probably going to take you on a diatribe?
Okay.
The Boston Red Sox in the early 2000s had a lot of really good pitchers. Who is your favorite?
Early 2000s best.
Like you got like fucking Pedro,
Well,
Burnett, Josh Beckett, John Lester.
All right, well, wait a minute. First of all, when you said like early 2000s, I thought like way before. So I was thinking fucking before 2003. But no, I mean, no, if you're talking like 06,
from 2000 to 2010, basically.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, I mean, bro, no, it's like, yeah, it's Pedro, it's Schilling. It was Schilling and Pedro, and Derek Lowe, and I mean, I'm trying to.
So no love for Bex, no love for Josh Beckett.
Josh Beckett, yeah, Josh Beckett. I really like Leah, like Josh Beckett.
Hey, and John Lester, the lefty. Hey, that was a bad motherfucker.
Lester
right there,
was
bro.
great. He was after 08, I want to say.
Yeah, because he came from the Cubs, right?
Bro, even Clay Buchholz could throw that weird
Oh,
shit.
Clay Buchholz was good.
Yeah. I like
Wasn't his brother a baseball player too? Taylor? Like, wasn't he kind of like shitty, but was supposed to be? Yeah,
he was. He was supposed to be the big one, I think, and then he kind of phased out, and then Buchholz.
Bro, do you remember when y'all got Ubaldo Jimenez from the Rockies? I thought y'all was going to be a fucking dynasty, dog.
Yeah,
Like, that
dude.
shit-
I remember. I remember David Wells, even though he was like mostly a Yankee, but
D. Wells.
David Wells' weird, like sort of stutter, drop, throw, lefty, big fat guy. He had just what a wild delivery, dude. I could do all the deliveries and stances of every player before 08.
I could do all the deliveries in your neighborhood. Joe.
Yeah, I can get Bullfrog to stand.
I bet you
under
could.
Your,
I bet
under
you
your
could, but
bathtub
I bet
with
it'd
a
take
bull.
2 hours longer than most USPS drivers.
That's some
Joe, did you tape up the leak?
What?
Did you tape up your tub leak? You got Bullfrog hold the ball.
Oh no, what a mess, bro.
Bro.
What a mess.
Need a tarp?
Funnel
the water outside.
So, Joe, if it's not too much ADHD before at least the Hall of Fame starts, I would like to get your like quick predictions on the NHL playoffs because I am very excited.
I sent you the video, Joe. The big video. Big video.
You know, the problem is I'm so out of the loop because of how much I'm working that this is why I probably don't have that good at takes anymore if you think about it. I don't because I'm so busy. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
No one watches NHL anymore. They do that pride shit and they wrap their sticks.
There's nothing you could tell me that would convince me that you even if you're not like locked in, that you're not at least tuned in with the hockey.
I have some ideas, but I'll pull it up real
Sabres
quickly.
winning.
I'll drop this real quick.
Y'all got the Sabres in the first round. You think y'all beating them?
That's gonna be weird. That's gonna be tough, but I'm gonna say yeah. I'm going to say the
I
Bruins.
think so.
The Bruins, but this is classic Bruins first round elimination territory. But yeah, I'm going to say, you know what? We can beat the Sabres, and then I think we're going to lose to the Lightning.
Now, here's what I'll say to you, Joe. Even though I, of course, you know, I'm a Montreal Canadiens fan only because Houston doesn't have like a hockey team. So if my city doesn't have a team, I go with the most prestigious team in whatever league.
What? Why can't you go for the Stars? Your state team.
I do go for the Stars. I do go for the Stars. I just like Montreal more. I do go for the Stars though. But what I was saying to Joe is, you guys' playoff run is going to come all down to your goalie, Jeremy Swayman. I think I said his name right. Is it Jeremy or I don't think
Jeremy
it's Jeremiah.
Swayman. You got it right.
Yeah. Because the way he's been playing the entirety of the season has been really good. He's been locking shit down for the most part.
You are very much correct. It literally will go how he goes, and it's not the typical.
If he comes in talking hockey, if he come in and lock shit up, y'all fuck around and go to the finals for real.
That is true, and they did sign him because of that. And I'll tell you what, the Bruins overall without the goalie, the Bruins are like a 6 out of 10 team. So without the goalie, it's like without a fire goalie, they're like probably only gonna maybe make the playoffs. But with a fire goalie, they could go deep. It could happen because he's been the difference.
But the one thing there's a couple of things that I think are working in your favor. First off, there's no Florida in these Panthers.
Yeah, they got injured.
In these playoffs.
Shit.
The closest thing that you would have would be Carolina, and of course they're in the whole other side of the bracket.
Carolina goes in the playoffs, they get knocked out.
WrestleMania is this week.
Yeah, but look. I'm gonna just say this year, depending on if Ottawa is real or not, that might be a thing. But I will say that as far as where Boston goes, the way Boston plays like a 1-2-2 zone. See, y'all didn't know a black man knew this much about hockey.
The black man knows a little bit about the hockey game.
Hey, look. Boston runs this 1-2-2 where they basically try to control the neutral zone, and they already have good goalkeeping. So when you have elite stars on the wings that can create opportunities, you have really good defensemen. Boston has everything that you would want to win the championship. They have the experience. They've been in the playoffs. They know what it feels like to win. Now, what it's going to come down to is just coaching and goalkeeping at that point. Because the one thing that I love about Boston is they play like this kind of old school, but like newish motion offense. Once they get into the upper third, like they just like you can see them. They'll start like spinning and cutting off the shit, and it's really good hockey to watch. If you were going to watch hockey, I would say watch Boston's offense. If you've never watched hockey but you were interested, trying to learn, watch them and how they play offense, how they pass. It's really good.
They kind of got a hybrid game going, and then they've also got the pressure of the Boston market of like, hey, we kind of want to fight some people.
Got to win something. Yeah,
Boston
exactly.
market.
Exactly.
Yo, Joe, we have Jesse here with us tonight.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, asshole.
Which one?
He's in the chat here.
Yeah, we've got
he's on the call.
Oh, is he? I can't see the Discord yet. I'm sorry. So maybe
hello.
Right. Maybe right.
Hello,
for
what's up,
WrestleMania
brother?
this weekend, man.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
That response. Why?
Why?
That's what I say every day now when I get up.
I mean, I'm all
why?
for I'm all for taking the positive route, but like you must have conjured all that shit out of nowhere because they didn't give much to fucking be excited about.
Bro, every morning when I wake up, I go, why? There was one night not that long ago where I was convinced, like, I think I'll die in my sleep tonight. I really thought it was going to happen. And I woke up and I went, why?
Why?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
No, dude, my side was killing me for like 4 days, and I have no insurance and shit, so I was like, I'm not going to the doctor at all. And it started hurting really bad. And I'm telling you, bro.
You're gonna need to get your gallbladder removed.
Maybe.
I'm telling you.
Maybe.
I'm just telling you, it's inevitable eventually. The way you go through that. I dealt with that shit for a lot of years. Then I finally got rid of it. But it'll make you get rid of it eventually. Like it'll put you like in the hospital.
I'm hoping that I just die of it. Like I explode.
Nah, it's not. It'll make you want to. But
no. I want to go pass out septic.
I ain't gonna lie, Jesse. The way you was describing that sounded like an adopted child. Like like you
No,
had
it's honestly that's what they used to say, that it's childbirth. The second worst thing is gallstones.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a motherfucker.
I've had kidney stones. They hurt like a bitch.
See, I'm more scared of those, but maybe it's because I dealt with the other ones for many years from a young age. So I feel like I can handle it. But it's a bitch. Even now, if I get anything even close to that pain, it just brings back all that shit.
You start
what would you rather? What would you rather have? Kidney stones or crippling debt?
Kidney stones. Fuck that.
Crippling dick.
Can we cripple the kidney stones?
Oh,
fuck.
No,
big.
I would have a.
That was
I
not
would
what
have a
they-
crippled. I would have a crippled dick.
I
What
bet you
the
would.
fuck? Oh, I thought you said triple dick.
You have a crippled mind from all the chromosomes you got. Shut the fuck
hold
up.
on. That's why he chose the crippled cock. He's like, I gotta get all my parts right. Shit's all fucked.
The triple cock.
Triple
Triple
that? What?
Oh my god.
The triple cock. I want
Sorry,
those triple C.
My bad. I'm about to go get some. I'm about to go get some wine for my girl because I'm out of whiskey, so I gotta go get some wine now.
I remember when every week Leah would have
well,
wine on the show.
Rastafa's here, Joe, with his.
Oh god, he's gonna.
Rastafa's
Rastafa's gonna hijack the show now.
Black man
Kings
quota.
predictions.
Black man quota. I gotta leave.
Joe, we got the No Kings prediction.
And here's Rastafa gonna hijack the
with
fucking
the Black
show.
Lives Matter BLM
Guys,
predictions.
slow the fuck
One at a
down. You
time.
guys can't even. Jesus.
So nuts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's here. He's gonna hijack the show now.
Oh god.
Shut up.
Goddamn. You gonna hijack that a fourth time? That sentence?
Well, that's the only reason he's on here, to hijack the fucking show. He
What
wants
are
to
you
make it all
talking shit
about
about
him.
Rastafa of all people? What the fuck he do to you?
Bro, he hijacked the fucking show the other day.
What you mean? Oh, you mean he co-hosted? Yeah, that's
you
what.
mean he actually did what a co-host is supposed to do?
Yeah,
And talk,
I
unlike
mean,
you.
totally understand why you're upset now.
Because we
get
could
it.
barely get a fucking word in yesterday.
Because he did a better job.
Yeah. See, when someone's talking, you're supposed to let them talk. Then you respond. That's usually
Rastafa,
not just.
why don't you go fucking jump off a short pier and let the big boys run the fucking enterprise?
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on. Since when were you a big boy? Number one. Number two, notice I've never said a damn thing. I've been hearing is Bullfrog.
Bitch, all you do when you come on the show, you hijack the fucking show, and you want to make it all about your fucking self. You hijack the fucking show.
That's what you're doing right now. You're doing that.
Bullfrog,
all you do is run your mouth and you hijack the fucking show. Act like you're a fucking Eric Bischoff wannabe.
My God, where's the $60 someone with the 60 dono? Come on.
You over here act like you're an Eric Bischoff wannabe and you know all about the fucking business. You over here running your fucking mouth.
Bro, he's in
hijacking
the
fucking
business,
show for a
stupid.
fucking
He's in
3
the
fucking years.
business.
Yeah, Bullfrog.
He ain't
you
no
never took a
fucking
bump in your
business.
life, let alone been in a fight. So, dude, shut your mouth. Anyways, Joe, how you doing?
You shut up, you New Jersey fag. Why don't you shut up?
Jersey fag. Where are you from?
Florida.
I'm from Columbus, motherfucker. Where the fuck where do you think I'm fucking from?
Columbus. Columbus what?
Columbus, you're
Ohio.
fucking
The mean streets of Columbus.
Blacks don't have
yeah.
maps.
Like Columbus? Like,
I'm from
goddamn.
I'm from your fucking pink hole. I'm from your fucking pink hole, bitch.
What?
I thought he was about to say something else.
Say a sentence, a coherent sentence.
Exactly.
I'm from your pink hole, though, he said.
I'll fucking throw you off the fucking New Jersey fucking turnpike.
That's the only thing you can reference from Jersey. That is the only thing. And by the way, throw me off the turnpike, dude. It's not a bridge. It's a freaking highway, you moron.
Well,
Oh my God, Bullfrog, you just doxed yourself.
Let a fucking semi run you the fuck over.
Bullfrog, how could you dox yourself like that?
Oh, Jesus, fucking idiot, bro.
Why did you do that?
Yeah, I'm like, well, what just happened? Like,
What happened is Bullfrog just doxed himself. Is what happened.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Because Rastafa is the fucking pussy ass bitch.
But you dox yourself.
Wait, Bullfrog, are you sure you're talking about like Rastafa? You sure you're not getting them?
Yeah, he's a faggot pussy ass bitch. Act like he's a Eric Bischoff wannabe.
That,
First
now,
of
see
all,
that now that's the part.
what does my wound have to do with Eric
like.
Bischoff?
Hey, don't get me wrong. Like me and Mustafa get into it from time to time, but that's my guy. And like, I don't know where the Eric Bischoff part is coming from.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, Jay. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know what that means exactly.
Joe, can you hit that? I'm back.
I'm back, and I'm blacker than ever. Oh, there you go.
The chronic, or the chronic, I should say. The chronic.
And you want to know what's funny about all this, Verstappen? I'm just fucking with
I'm black.
potatoes.
Why are you fucking dude? I think you have him confused with somebody because it just makes no sense. Except,
no, I love I love Verstappen. I'm just fucking with him.
is it because he comes on here and he says like a bunch of stuff about like what's going on in the wrestling, and then he says, "Well,
no,
you know, it's
bro,
the business."
it's fucking Friday night. I just want to shit on somebody.
Bullfrog, you're not even shitting on me. You're not even attempting to shit on me. So, dude, you're fine. Shut up. Joe,
it's Friday night. I want to shit on somebody.
Shit on me now.
Nah, Bullfrog, you did say something really nasty. So don't be gloating on.
Hey, can somebody run that back though? Y'all hit that. I'm black.
I'm black.
I'm black, and I'm blacker than ever. Looking back.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
It's Rastaffa's night. Rastafa, what do you think about name?
Sorry.
Well, first and foremost, I was just going to ask Joe, did you go over the card for
No.
Mania, or you just want to just... Oh, you haven't?
No, we haven't done anything yet. Spit it at me. Everybody in the chat, guys, click the like button. And listen, Paxi, if you're going to do something, you missed your chance the other night, you sick bastard. And guess you know what happened to me, Paxi, all week? You know what kind of negative I am right now? You could have saved my life, Paxi, but you hate me. Okay, go ahead, Rastava. Just wanted to bury Paxi there for a second.
I love Joe Crone.
That's all good. I got to pull up the Mania card on my phone.
Oh yeah, So we're gonna go over Mania. So if you're in the chat, feel free to use the dono button if you want, or we'll have the QR codes up in a minute. You can hit the like button. You can hit the dono button. You can hit the dildo button. You can
dildo button.
Yeah.
Mustafa, before you get into the Mania card, I just wanted to ask you, along with everybody else on the panel. I have heard a couple of times from a couple of different people that Mania has become so predictable this year that there's a couple of matches that Vegas won't even put odds on. Is that correct?
Really?
Yep, that's correct.
Wow.
I mean,
yeah. Put it this way. Mania last year and this year have one thing in common. Based upon what we saw from WrestleMania 40, which was a continuation of WrestleMania 39, 41 and 42 on paper sounds incredible. The execution, horrible. 42 even more so.
Someone's screaming in the background at the bar. Hooters or something?
Yeah, Rastaffa's at a fucking Hooters.
Yeah, something's in the background, but I think we just lost him there right as he was talking.
Yeah, he definitely just I forgot what it is. Like when Rastaffa's internet goes out, he stuttered. But he glitched.
He glitched.
So yeah, he glitched right now. Is that right?
Like he really. But this time he really glitched. It's not him. Yeah, it's a real glitch.
He can't catch a break, dog. He can't catch a break, dog.
Well, I killed Rastaffa, so have a good night, Rastaffa.
Well, Bullfrog, what do you think on the on that? See your take.
I don't know. I just killed him, so.
My God.
We heard that part.
You don't have. Yeah, we heard that. What's your take?
I don't know, but my girl Jackie Redmond is on the fucking Hall of Fame show right now.
Oh, could someone throw the Hall of Fame on here, Joe, or someone can?
I thought you forgot about.
I don't have ESPN right now.
Also, if I were to challenge Jey Uso to a fight to the death for Jada Parker's love, like who are y'all taking? Y'all taking me or him?
Bro, could someone donate Joe like the 30 so we can buy the ESPN app?
I'm sorry, but you're getting your ass yeeted all
Bro,
over
I'm negative $295.
It
doesn't matter. If you donated that to me, I wouldn't be able to buy it anyway.
All right, someone do Joe like 400 so we can.
Well, I mean, but my thing is like I'll do it, but I don't know how to like share the stream and put it on because I'm on my.
So you go into the Discord, yeah. Tell him why, you can tell him how to do it.
Direct him because I want to see the worm, bro.
Yeah, but like, are you gonna like steal my IP address and be calling me?
Someone, I don't even know how to do it on here. So can someone else show him while he puts it up there? Bullfrog. My God, y'all know what Bullfrog said today with me and Ghost?
Oh my God, Wire, let it go.
That he's
All right, well,
gay.
tell him how to do it then.
Something about my
What'd he
kid
say?
again.
What'd he
No, he
say?
said he wanted jerk
Oh
off
my
to Ghost's
God.
3-year-old niece. She's 3.
Oh my
Oh my
God.
God. Are you
Confirmed we're
seriously gonna
witnesses.
do this, Wire?
Wait, did he really say
Tell him how to
that?
do the Discord thing, idiot.
Why
The Hall
would
of
you?
Fame.
Why would you do that?
Because he's a
Why would you say
pedophile,
that?
bro. It's
Wire, I seriously fucking hate your fucking guts.
Oh my God, he really did it because he's
Don't
getting
ever-
mad. Oh my God.
clarity. Yes, it's clarity,
Wire, I
brother.
seriously hate your Wire. Don't ask me for my fucking effort. I seriously hate your fucking guts,
Let me borrow
Wire.
your Netflix so I can watch the.
No, you can go fuck yourself. Go fuck
Well,
yourself,
stop being a
Wire.
molester to little kids, bro. It's not.
Fuck you,
Not
bitch.
okay.
Why are you always
We're
talking
on
about
a
kids?
fucking private call.
Bullfrog. Wait a
fucking
minute.
Are
So
you
wait a minute. Bullfrog. Wait a
YouTube,
second.
Bullfrog.
You're talking about my
Fat
kid
Asperger.
and now Ghost Kid and your niece, dude. What the fuck is going on with you?
Seriously, Wire?
Why are
You
you
said it. You said it.
in a
bitch. Why
private
you mad
call?
at
That's
me?
like,
Steve fucking Wire wants the fucking drama. Here we
but you
fucking
said
go.
it. Boy, that's like why. That's like Hulk Hogan saying the N word in private. That's even weirder.
It's like you killing a black
Yeah.
person.
And man, just wait till I tell y'all what Patrol told me in private.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
For something about friendship
Joe,
things.
Joe, are we all good?
You know what you said, Patrol.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Say it
We
out
get
loud.
you.
Say it out loud.
The stuff is back.
Okay.
Yeah,
hey,
sorry about
Mustafa.
that, Jack.
Hey, Mustafa,
Yeah.
you want to know what fucking Patrol told me, bro?
No.
That's probably a good choice. I'm gonna say it because I think Jesse would like it and probably Joe. So this motherfucker Patrol tells me, Joe. He says, "Hey, Jay Menace, do you know what I call people that go both ways sexually?" And I was like, "What the fuck? No. What do you call it,
I'm
Patrol?
not that smart enough to know all this.
Talking about sex behind the scenes.
Patrol, you the one that fucking told me, you dumbass."
I'm not smart enough to even know all this stuff.
I'm
Anyway,
smart enough to know how dumb I am.
Even though I'm smarter than
exactly.
Bullfrog.
Now he's claiming stupid.
Thank you, Mustafa. Thank you. Patrol literally said that what he calls people that go both ways sexually, he said he called them Shohei Ohtani.
I don't even know who that is.
That's pretty funny.
Patrol, come on, bro. Stop lying, bro.
I don't even know who that is.
That's pretty funny.
Patrol, I will post the fucking messages. Don't fucking play with me, bro.
Messages. What was the month of the messages?
This month, you absolutely
I don't
dim
even
light.
I'll even text you. I just show you AI videos all the time.
Ew.
Yeah, Patrol, you want to know what the problem? I said you told me, not you text me. You see how you telling on yourself?
Told you. Well, where's the audio?
Motherfucker, we were on a Discord call.
There's no proof, and there's no proof you have audio about it. You said I
Patrol,
told you.
there's no proof that you're heterosexual, but we just supposed to go with it.
No, I know you're right about that part.
Exactly.
That's
All
pretty
right,
funny,
we're
Patrol.
done here. Mustafa, go ahead, bro. We're done here.
That's pretty
Yeah,
funny
I
though,
am
man.
too, dude. But anyways, all right. So do you
But
want to
anyway.
start with night one?
Yes, let's run down the night one. Yes.
Okay. so we're gonna start
WrestleMania
with
chat.
WrestleMania, Las Vegas. It's 42, and as I said before, the whole thing with the past two WrestleManias, I've tried my hardest to look at everything that we've been literally talking about for like a couple years. Like I've seen this go so many different ways. You have guys that are, going to really enjoy this show based on just merit because it's Mania, but then others are just going to critique it like we are based upon what we've seen on Raw and SmackDown. And
Correct.
by the way, this is the SmackDown that went from 2 hours to 3 hours. Okay.
Right.
Hall of Fame is on right now. So I'm looking at this more so in worser terms. I know that's not a word, but worse terms based on what we got from last year, which on paper, by the way, and I was trying to say this before I got cut off, 41 and 42. I mean, again, on paper, it sounds good, but based on the injuries we've gotten this year, I mean, I was just saying this before to somebody I was talking to. This kind of reminds me of Royal Rumble 2016. And they had to call AJ in just to put him on the main roster so that way we at least had some kind of merit.
Okay.
And we're trying our hardest to make 42 make sense. And again, they got some celebs in. We don't know if there's going to be any people of yesteryear coming back. So I'm looking at this based upon it's Mania weekend. Let's see where we go with this. So night one, 6-man tag. I Show Speed.
Oh.
Logan Paul, and of course, obviously, Austin Theory taking on the Usos and LA Knight. Yeah. Joe?
Yeah, I'm going with the good. I'm going with. Wait a minute. I'm going with the good guys.
I'm actually going with the celebrities, and I haven't heard anybody say this. Y'all do know I Show Speed is about to start wrestling. Right? Like, we're all aware of this, correct?
I just still thought it was going to be a celebrity type of thing. He's really going to.
He's going to start wrestling, not full time maybe, but like he's coming.
Wow.
Have y'all not seen him bulk up in like the past year? Like he's like 20 or 30 pounds bigger.
Yeah.
Well, I think Danhausen. Hold on 1 second. I think it says Danhausen that had him cursed. I think the curse is going to take full effect. I think the Danhausen curse is going to take full effect at WrestleMania, and they're going to lose that match because he's cursed, and then that curse is going to take effect. They're going to get the pinfall, and the good guys are going to win.
I ain't gonna lie. Instead of saying what you just said was like a derogatory term for people that are homosexual, I'm gonna say that it was sexually ambiguous.
All right, so Jay,
that's cool. That's cool.
Jay, let me put the facts in for you. So basically, I Show Speed had said on one of the shows, and again, I don't watch it, but I saw a clip of it from last year where he's like, I'm not going to wrestle again. Because remember that spear he took from Braun at the Royal Rumble?
That shit was incredible.
Joe, you remember that, right?
Yeah, it was great. It was really good. It was like one of the better things that I saw.
And by the way, you saw the bruising of that. Right. And just the way he was just cut. He even said to the fans, I'm never doing that again. But that being said, I was not expecting the moment he jumped that guardrail. I think it's at the Garden, right? When they won the titles.
Yeah.
It was at the Garden, and they pull him over. The moment he put those brass knuckles on his wrist, on his fist rather, I'm like, oh, this is going to be a 6-man tag, ain't it? And the moment he connected with LA Knight, I'm like, yep, 6-man tag. Again, I get it, but then funny enough, Jey Uso buried I Show Speed and Logan Paul yesterday on the Cameron podcast. Or It Is What It Is podcast.
Oh yeah.
And basically
that's the one where they did the fake the work, right? They did the work on that. Like
the work. And
I didn't watch it, but I saw the piece of it.
Yeah, so Jay basically says, I'm going to basically make this check and I'm going to beat up these YouTubers, essentially. But the difference between Logan Paul and I Show Speed is just by miles. So I'm actually going with the baby faces, not just based upon the curse from Danhausen, but based upon the fact that the Usos need a win to get back into the title contention so that way they can be the number one contenders.
Wait, can I just say something real quick, Mustafa? And I just want to pique your brain on it. And also, I feel like me, you, and I miss Luke in these type of conversations because there will be different points of view in situations like this. Okay, WWE is bringing in celebrities for this match. There will be extra eyes on them that, if they handle the right way, could potentially become fans. That's basically how streamers work in general. Why would you have the streamers lose at WrestleMania?
Unless here's the
thing. Let me give some logic here. So you would want to have.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
You would want to have heels. Oh, I'm breaking up.
You're breaking up. You're starting to break up.
All right, say something now, Mustafa.
Oh, I'm in a tunnel right now.
Oh,
I'm in a tunnel right now. That's why. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound good now. You good now?
Okay. So basically, what's going on is you have celebrities, so-called celebrities, because I Show Speed is celebrity. At least Logan Paul's a contracted wrestler. You have guys that, yes, they have an audience outside of wrestling, right? It's not going to hurt them with the wrestling fans because, again, I Show Speed, this is his first match outside of the Royal Rumble. Logan Paul's been wrestling for a bit. These guys, even if they lose as heels, again, you can still do stuff with them even with an L, unlike the baby faces. Because again, the baby faces are going to need this more than the heels in this scenario for the long term in the rematch of the tag titles. Now, LA Knight, again, he's been staggering for a while. Yes, I get it. I think in what we could get if he were to get another win at Mania, along with the Usos, will actually put them in a better spot so that the heels can look even better outside. Because remember, this is a six-man tag match. It's just a six-man. It's not a regular title match. So it's going to be for the benefit of the baby faces, so that way the heels can get a little bit more steam
That's what I'm
outside of the
saying.
Mania.
That's exactly what I'm saying. It doesn't have any title implications, so
I
I
think-
don't see why. That's why they're not gonna. That's why the baby faces are gonna win, because there's no title on the line. It's just a three-way title. It's a three-man
I'm
tag
gonna be
match.
honest with y'all. I'm gonna be, and I thought there was a donation coming in. My bad, but the only reason I disagree with y'all is because I think that Speed is going to be there more than y'all may think he is now.
Is that going to be a problem? Because if he's going to be wrestling full time, I want him to get the victory.
And I think that's why they're going. That's what I'm saying. I think that's why they're going to win.
But aren't they doing this all for LA Knight? You think LA Knight's getting shafted again?
Yes.
Yes.
Damn.
Unfortunately.
Damn. They really do hate him.
Which means if hang on, if LA Knight takes the pin, no matter what, he's getting buried. He's buried, in my opinion.
Yeah, then it's true.
Here's the thing. I think honestly,
if he ain't already,
if the baby faces are going over, I think LA Knight gets the pin on iShow Speed for his retribution for getting knocked out at the guard.
I can see that.
I'm with you on that from a logical perspective, but from a wrestling perspective, what we know, especially based off of the components that we can hear from this match, it would seem if the heels are going to lose, Austin Theory will be the one taking the pin.
If that were to be the case, yes, because the Usos need to remain strong. It's like Hogan must pose type thing, right?
Exactly.
It needs to be that way. But honestly, just for this Mania match, I don't think it's for the benefit of the baby faces going under. That's just my opinion. But anyways,
is there any chance that in this match there will be extra interference, especially in the heels' favor?
If Braun Breaker is cleared, yes. If Braun Breaker's cleared, yes.
Braun Breaker will be focused on interfering with Seth Rollins' match. Braun Breaker's
I was going to say more so in the singles, yes. But I would say probably for the baby faces, maybe Danhausen makes an appearance and does the curse sign or whatever. That would probably be the only interference. But even then, it wouldn't be a dusty finish where there's actually physical altercation in the involvement of the finish. But I think honestly, just keep it 3-on-3. That's just how I look at it. But anyways, we got to move on because we got two cards we got to go through. Sure. Drew McIntyre versus Jacob Fatu in an unsanctioned match. Now, obviously, this being an unsanctioned or any kind of no disqualification match is good for both because, again, you could do a lot more elements. And also, the rivalry has been heating up, for months. Jacob Fatu
I think that's going to be the best match next to the Brock match.
For night one? Well, possibly. But again, though, we also have to look at these elements, too. Drew McIntyre allegedly is taking some time off because he's going to be doing a movie. So,
what movie is he doing?
Coming. I can't remember, Joe. You're probably going to have a better
Ice Cream
knowledge
Man.
of that than I do.
Ice Cream Man. No, I think it's Highlander. It is Highlander. Yep.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, he's the second bad guy.
I thought I was bullshitting. I was not serious.
No, I didn't know. No, it's Highlander. He's the second. He's like the second bad guy. The first bad guy is Batista, right?
Yes.
So is it?
And by the way,
wow.
This is a good look for him because obviously Drew, again, he's in a heel mode right now, but him being in this case scenario, heel, it's going to be great for him for the reason of okay, I'm going to take some time off and he might come back as a babyface. Who knows? But all I'm saying is right now, Jacob Fatu, he really needs something to go off. And whether or not he comes a heel, and goes off as a heel and goes for the title picture. Again, that's great. So I think honestly, Jacob needs this win a lot more than Drew does.
I'm parted by haggis, you faggots.
Definitely, Jacob needs to win more because he's been getting the shaft.
And now here's what I'm saying, and I might be introducing like a new thing. What, like you guys said, what should happen is Jacob wins. What I think should happen is I think Drew should win if he's going to go film a movie. What I think they could do, so I got the should, what I got the would, and now I got what could. What could happen, and what I think they should do, is have some type of situation happen where they destroy the stage, the ring, something, and it's a no contest. I know that doesn't make sense in terms of the stipulations of the match, but literally neither man can continue. I think that would be the best way for both of them to not take L, because genuinely, neither one of them should be losing right now.
Right. Yeah, it's hard.
So, like, go
Yeah,
through the stage, bro. Get hit by a car. I don't care. But, like, no contest. Like, just wave the match off.
I agree. I mean, again, there's a lot of elements that you can use, and especially in a no holds barred sort of kind of unsanctioned type feel. But this is definitely going to be one of those matches where there are going to be a lot of a lot of shots, a lot of decent shots. There might be some blood, we don't know, but it's looking to be a decent fight. And I'm hoping it's a decent fight, especially since over the years we've seen unsanctioned matches and they are just horrible. So I'm thinking that these guys are going to go for it broke for broke, and they're going to hit hard. So that's going to be good. But anyways,
wait, Mustafa, before you go on real quick, I just want to throw this out. Drew McIntyre desperately, I know, like you say, he's going to leave. If he wasn't, or if he's coming back, they desperately need to get him in a faction. And I'm talking about like some, United Kingdom, Scotland, Ireland, fucking put Ilya with them, put fucking, I don't care, bro. Put Pete Dunne with them. Like, just put him in a group where he can be the leader, and he's got like little minions that'll come jump people for him to just help, because like Drew, he can't keep losing, dog. I'm sorry. I don't care. He just can't keep losing. But sorry, that was it.
Yeah, no. And Jacob, I'll tell you this. I feel so bad, and this is just a side note. I feel so bad for Solo Sikoa. The moment Jacob Fatu made his debut in WWE, Solo Sikoa was eclipsed.
Yeah, he basically took who he was. Yeah, I agree.
Exactly. Well, here's the thing. Solo Sikoa was like the second coming of Taz, right? And Solo Sikoa was a badass in NXT. He was a badass when he debuted on the roster. But when Jacob Fatu made that debut, Solo Sikoa was no more. And even with the Bloodline Part 2, I'm sorry, Jacob is the star. Jacob can do more and has more range than Solo does.
Yeah.
But that's just here or there. But anyways, moving on. Women's title match on Raw. Liv Morgan taking on the champion, Stephanie Valkyrie. Now, here's the thing, Joe. I've been watching this rivalry since the jump. We all have. The main reason why this match has so much sizzle on it is because they've been beating each other's ass week by week.
Thanks.
I mean, they are constantly just fighting each other. Okay, that's fine. If you want to make that the point of the story, just beating each other up.
Oh, plus the real injury.
Facts.
Yeah. Well,
Facts.
more than just a real injury. I mean, Morgan was out for a while. Now, mind you, Naomi had to give up the title because of the pregnancy. Stephanie Valkyrie won the title in the tournament. Now, I need to ask everybody this before I get into my opinion about this. Has Stephanie been a fighting champion and a valid champion since she won the belt in the tournament?
I think she's been a great champion.
Yeah, I think so too.
I just think her time with the strap is over with, and then she needs to step back a little bit.
No, 100%.
She has a language barrier. No, she has a language
Liv Morgan,
barrier.
in my opinion, has done the best work of her fucking career since she's come back from injury.
And by the way, can I just say this for the record? All of the women and even the certain men, right? Those that are from a different country that talk in their native language, regardless if you understand them or not, and even when they do speak in English and it may not be their first language and they're working their ass off in their promos, don't you just feel the passion that they have for the business?
But it doesn't come,
what
it doesn't feel. Yeah, but it just doesn't feel the same because
Big
it's not.
facts.
But
it doesn't come off the same.
I do agree with you, Glaze, and Rasafa, to your point, I agree. This is why I've always said, especially like, look at how shit gets handled in professional sports. You don't put her out there with like some guy that will talk for her. You put her out there with an equally pretty like young lady that she can talk, and then you give her the microphone, and you got this pretty lady talking for her. Yes, Stephanie is everybody's happy. Because then you still got the pretty lady talking, you got the other pretty lady talking, she's talking in a different language, and nobody gets hurt. That's how it happens. Like, you don't see fucking going back to my boy, you don't see Shohei Ohtani out there with like some big black dude translating for him.
No, I get it. The reason why I'm bringing this up.
Hold up. He has a manager, I believe.
Yes, but his manager is equally as Japanese and equally as meek as him, if not more, because he's physically less imposing. That's my whole point.
No, we get that, but what I'm saying is that remember the promo that Pentagon cut when he debuted on Raw?
Yes.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, even if you didn't understand a freaking word, you understood the passion that came out of that guy. And by the way, I've been following Penta for a long time. Matter of fact, there's a lot of international talent I've been following for a long time. When they were on that camera, especially Penta, when he made his debut on Raw, you felt his emotion and his passion. It was probably one of the best debut promos I've ever heard from anybody, English or otherwise.
Probably modern era, actually.
Right,
I'm going to add to that.
Probably modern era. But the thing is with Stephanie, though, and again, she doesn't have to be the best talker, but what she needs to be is the more convincing champion or challenger for the championship to get behind. And by the way, I'll say this, and this is probably going to come off from left field. She's like a Hispanic version of Alundra Blaze / Medusa type character. She's in your face. She's an incredible athlete, and she won't take a lying down. She's ready to take an ass whooping, but at the same time, we'll dish it right back to you. That's what I like about it. But here's the thing. Now I got to put over Liv Morgan. Who would have thought that 5 years ago, you would say, okay, yeah, Liv Morgan, yeah, she's cool, but she ain't going to be a main eventer. She's a freaking main eventer.
She's a grittiness now that's different.
She has such a grittiness. She has such maturity. Even with the Daddy Dom stuff and her being with Dominic Mysterio and all that stuff, she has put in the work. Even after the injuries, it was almost kind of like when Austin came back from injury in 2000, not quite 97, but 2000. And she comes in and she's just killing it on the mic, killing it in the ring whenever given the opportunity to. She's in a faction right now that's kind of splintered, but Judgment Day is kind of old hat anyway, but who cares?
Okay.
Liv, and by the way, I'm being biased because she's a Jersey girl, but
sure,
Liv Morgan being the champion now will be more beneficial, especially being a chicken shit heel, will mean more for the next baby face to beat her. And it's going to mean more on a bigger stage, regardless of when that's going to happen.
Rastafa, look, I'm following the logic. My question would be, okay, we reward Liv for her hard work and her improvement.
Right.
Okay. She wins the belt. Now what?
Okay. So you need to give me 3 babyface opponents. You need to give me 3 babyface opponents that are going to elevate her status, not just as a champion, but as a character. Because here's the thing, you could be the best athlete in the whole locker room. That don't mean shit when it comes to wrestling. Because at the end of the day, you can have the best athleticism, but if you're not convincing me as a character of me caring about you getting beat, what's the point?
You just said you need 3 babyface contenders. Hang on, you said you need 3 babyface contenders for Liv Morgan, right?
Absolutely.
I got 3. I just named 3 right off the rip. Io Sky, Rhea Ripley. No.
But that was
explain that.
No, I'll let you finish because my concern with that was going to be, and I'm sure this probably goes to Rastafa's point because you would need that as a heel. But every person that she would get in the ring with after this would be a better wrestler than her. So you rewarded Liv for getting better, and she's still not better than the people that you would be feuding with her with to keep her character going.
I honestly think Io Sky and Liv Morgan would be a badass fucking match.
I understand that. I'm saying you are putting her in the ring with a much better wrestler.
I didn't hear that part. My bad.
I don't give a fuck how good her character has progressed. Io Sky wrestles fucking circles, donuts, fucking octagons, hexagons, triathlons around her. It's not. They're not the same.
Well, I was going to say Rhea Ripley. I would say Rhea Ripley and her not beat Jade Cargill, but I don't think you'd agree with that one either. Then,
you know what? I'll say it like this. You can bring somebody fresh from NXT if you wanted to and put them over. You can bring Rhea Ripley back into this. The thing is, though, when Liv Morgan does become the champion, or if and when she does become the champion, she's going to be an underdog because of her size. But don't let the size fool you, because at the end of the day, she's a heel. She can get away with murder. So I'm not worried about that. What I'm more concerned with is the idea that once she is champion, and if and when she becomes champion, is who are going to be the top 3 baby faces you're going to pick that could be a potential threat to her title reign.
Wait, Mustafa, before you go forward, there's a concern that pops up here. This is very similar to the conversation that we had about Cody before WrestleMania 39. You just said that not her entirely, but part of her identity and her gimmick is already getting stale and old. You will put the belt on her and feature her, and she's already a part of something that is getting stale and old.
Well,
why would you do that?
I'm trying to think.
I'm fine with rewarding her for getting better. That's fine. But I'm saying if you do that, then, and I'm going to be, Mustafa, you probably going to hate this. If you give her the belt, you have to turn her babyface. I'm sorry. You have to. You have to. Dog.
I think that people are going to turn her babyface based off her winning the title back anyway.
If you're going to give her the belt, you have to turn her babyface, dog. You have to.
I don't. If you were to menace, it needs to be organic. You let the people turn her face.
Let Stephanie turn heel. Let her turn. She already talking like Mustafa. She already talking in a language that a lot of people don't understand. Give her the heat for doing that.
I agree.
Work with what you have. Stop fighting against what's naturally happening. Use it. Liv is a natural babyface. She's small. She's charismatic. Use it. If Stephanie is a fucking foreigner and she's really good, use it. Switch the characters.
I see that happening. I see a double turn happening now that you say that.
Well, the thing is, if you're going to do a double turn, you have to make it so unique to the point where not only the fans don't see it coming, but it makes character sense in the long run. That's what I'm saying.
Which is a problem because it wouldn't make sense if you were to do it.
And it wouldn't make sense off the jump because the thing is, Stephanie Valkyrie being a heel and Liv being a babyface, then you got the Judgment Day. Now what?
Then what?
Now this is why.
And then what?
This is why I said this year going forward for every WrestleMania video or predictions that we do going forward, I'm going to introduce the woulda, shoulda, coulda scale. What they could do is what I just said. What they should do is just keep the belt on Stephanie. What they probably would do is give the belt to Liv. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to officially introduce the woulda, shoulda, coulda scale going forward. Go ahead.
Okay. Can we move on?
Yeah. Go. Yeah.
Oh,
Does anybody else have anything, or we good?
I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, we go ahead.
Okay.
Stop.
All right. So next match, Women's Intercontinental Championship.
Oh, that's a good
AJ
one.
Lee.
I don't care.
AJ Lee, who's the champion, going against the challenger, Becky Lynch. Now, guys, ever since AJ Lee returned, the heat, the discussion has always been Becky and AJ. Even with the mixed tag, even with the chamber, AJ Lee and Becky have been the focal point. And I'm not going to lie to you. When AJ came back, I did have some reservations on is she gonna deliver? She is more than delivered. She's incredible.
What?
It looks like she hasn't missed a beat.
Well,
Not a
AJ
beat.
Lee's wrestling ain't been the best, but her promos have been really good.
I don't mean to cut you off, Mustafa, but I'm gonna get mine out the way because this is actually surprisingly because this is one match I really don't give two shits over because I'm over the AJ.
I heard everyone complaining that her promos were terrible, like over and over the same thing.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think AJ and Becky have the best chemistry in the ring.
They don't. They don't.
Yeah,
That's not a knock on AJ. AJ's a fucking fantastic fucking worker.
Joe,
So
I
is
hate-
Becky.
I
So
hate
is
to
Becky.
interrupt.
Bullfrog, shut up. Bullfrog, shut up. But they don't work. I'm sorry. They don't work. I'm over them, honestly. I see fucking AJ retaining and Becky going away for another couple months, if that is rumored. But AJ wins. That's what I say.
I'll say
Mustafa,
this.
go ahead.
Okay. So I'm looking at this more so from a perspective of character. Like I said, I'm not trying to focus on the athleticism because, first of all, both of them have different athletic abilities.
True.
Bar none. Okay. Secondly, when you look at AJ, when she won the belt, I was surprised because, first of all, I was thinking, okay, let's say they go to Mania, Becky goes in as the heel, and AJ goes into the babyface, and AJ wins. Okay, she's got a title. She's got a title victory. That's cool. But when she won the title at Elimination Chamber, I'm going, okay, because I think again, we think, at least the majority of us think that there's going to be a lot of title changes this weekend. I think personally, the Intercontinental title does not need to stay on AJ to validate AJ. AJ is already validated as a character and as a performer, and the audience knows she's over with them.
Okay.
Now, mind you, that everybody has their opinion about their promos and how, like, I don't think it's really swinging the way it should be swinging, or it may not be as popular based upon consensus. But for me, though, the way that it's delivering is that they're getting great crowd reactions. The buzz on the internet.
What do you think? What do you think about her promos, Mustafa? What's your opinion on her promos?
AJ or Becky?
AJ, because I don't really care about Becky's promos.
Well, Becky does like the Donald Trump type promos, right? Where she keeps repeating herself with the compliments of herself and that type of thing. AJ Lee is more of Punk in the sense where, when she says, I'm your favorite wrestler's favorite wrestler, that's quite a, again, it's an interesting play on words. For me, AJ she's not the greatest, but she's definitely good. And that's enough for me to go on.
I have a question. I've got something to add.
She's entertaining.
You wouldn't want the belt. You wouldn't want the belt to stay on somebody, a baby face like AJ, who can elevate some of these fucking mid-card heels who need the fucking rub.
I get what you mean by that. No, trust me. I get what you mean by that.
Somebody like a fucking Ivy Nile, who, in my opinion, is criminally under fucking utilized. One of the best women on the fucking roster.
No, but
I'm with you on that.
She would fucking benefit from an AJ feud, fucking feud. Like, go ahead.
Personally for me, and I'm just trying to be the wrestling traditionalist to a certain extent here, not always, but in this extent, I think Ivy needs to be the heel. AJ could go heel, but I don't think that would be right as of right now.
It would.
That's what I'm saying. Put the belt on Becky. She's a fine heel for what she is now. And that way, when Ivy goes after it, it would mean more. Because remember, wasn't it Ivy and Becky at SummerSlam last year?
Cronin? Anybody? Because I don't remember that.
Yeah, I thought that was her in Lyra. Am I tripping?
Yeah, they wrestled, but I don't think it was SummerSlam. But I could be crazy. I don't remember yesterday.
I thought Becky was with Lyra at SummerSlam.
I could be Lyra. It was Lyra Becky, which, my opinion, another one. She could benefit from an AJ feud. Fuck.
That's what I'm saying. We need baby faces really getting that big victory over a heel champion. And that could come at a later date. So that's why I'm thinking, because again, AJ won the belt. She doesn't need to hold the belt for a long period of time to validate herself. She's already a legend. She's done enough. Give the belt to Becky so that way it can be transferred. And again, I hate to say that Becky would be a transitional champion, but in order to really get that next baby face over, you're going to need to put it on a strong heel, and I think Becky would be the right person to do
I'm sorry to say this. I don't mean to cut everybody off, but we do not have any other strong baby faces to go against Becky, which is why I say
that's what I was about to say. And I not only that,
there's none.
I want to ask legitimately.
Hold up. There's no strong baby faces, period, in the company. Only tweeners and minor heels.
So to that point though, I'm asking y'all because I'm not watching like the weekly television, which is not anything different, especially from the past couple of years. To me, when I hear about this match and whatever subsequent feud or prerequisite feud that accompanies it, this seems like a booker trying to appeal to the marks, who are the people who will genuinely care and be on the inside and know these things, and the perceived feud between Punk and Rollins. So, oh my God, we have an extension of that with their wives, because what the fuck?
No, I get what you guys are saying in various respects. All I'm saying is, based on what you can build. Again, I'm not trying to say that, there's not enough or baby facers or whatever like that. Again, you have to build. You have to tell a story. You have to let it simmer. Because again, you can't have a fine steak without sizzle, right?
Sure.
Before you can get to that steak, you have to build those steaks, build that momentum, just like they did with Valkyrie and Morgan. Same thing. Not that they have to beat each other up every week, but build the tension. But unfortunately, we have lost that art where every week to week you're hanging on by every promo and every match. But again, like I said, I don't think AJ needs the title to validate her comeback.
So, Rastafel, let me ask you this, especially in terms of like what everybody's already put out. Do you think, because we could have had this exact same feud, but do you think that this particular match could have benefited from being the one that was the ladder match?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Because Becky and AJ can still be feuding, but then you can have all these new girls, like you were just saying, bring somebody from NXT, all the baby faces that would set, and you can even use the exact same people to set up the feuds going forward. But the thing would be, you bringing in all these new people. Hey, Becky, you're the current guard. AJ, you're the old guard. I'm trying to make a name for myself. And you have several women doing that.
Funny.
And you just position well.
Well, it's funny that you just mentioned this right now, because you prefaced it for me. And I want to bring this because this is a wild card I'm going to bring up.
Okay.
Saraya, a.k.a. Paige, allegedly has re-signed to WWE.
God, I love her.
I don't believe it.
I know.
Well, no, Nikki Bella's she's gonna replace Nikki Bella because Nikki Bella can't wrestle.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. If Paige is in, I'm just rolling with her regardless, and that is bias. That's just I'm just out there. I'm not even gonna talk no more.
Don't you think Nikki Bella?
Yeah.
Did they announce that Nikki Bella couldn't wrestle? Has that come out yet or no?
It's not official yet, but the rumor in innuendo based upon reports saying that Nikki she's injured. But
so
again,
she's either gonna come out. I'm wondering if she's gonna come out and then say I wasn't cleared to wrestle. I have a replacement, and Paige will come out.
The rumor is supposed to be the rumor is supposed to be the Kabuki Warriors if that were to happen. And then
maybe Paige is.
And Io Sky doesn't get her match for fucking Oscar.
Let's get right into it, guys, because we've been talking about the women's Intercontinental title match forever. So let's just get right into it. The women's tag title match: Nia Jax and Lash Legend defending their titles against Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, Bayley and Lyra Valkyrie, and allegedly the Bella Twins, if not another tag team. I mean, this match to me, honestly, is just I hate to say throwaway because I don't want to bury the women, but it's just like every time when we do a tag match, it's either a multi-person match, it's either a gimmick match. It's never the last true tag match that I was really happy for that had the tag titles on the line was Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn taking on the Usos at WrestleMania 39. I think it was.
Crazy to think Charlotte's in a tag match.
Yeah,
I know.
They've really downgraded Charlotte to the lowest degree now.
Well, to me, but without her probably ever coming out and saying it, it's pretty clear that Charlotte has done some level of AJ Styles shit where to someone in the back that's important, she's told them I don't want to be the champion, because we all know if she did, she would be there. There's no other way around it. So she has clearly told them she does not want to be in the main event scene, at least right now, for whatever reason.
Well, Jay, I'll say this. Charlotte has said in interviews where she's actually more comfortable and more relaxed as an athlete, where she feels like not the whole world has to be on her shoulders. But the thing is, though, she thrives in that. Not to try to say that. And again, we went through a lot of Raws and a lot of SmackDowns with that robotic tone that she had. And also just again, she's a great athlete, but again, as a character, we couldn't get behind her. But I will say, though, her win with Alexa Bliss on the tag titles at SummerSlam, which I was there for, it was a feel-good moment. It was actually it was like one of those very few times where you're witnessing it and it's like, okay, this makes sense.
Sure.
But right now, though, yeah, as I feel that the tag team with Charlotte and Alexa Bliss has gone kind of south. It's literally been stale for a while.
Now wait, because you just said something that now, Mustafa, just hear me out. If what you just said is 100% true, then Charlotte is in her 2019 Roman Reigns arc about to peak on some shit. That's what's going to happen then. If what you're saying is true, that's what's about to happen.
I hope so, because Charlotte, honestly, I think we've looked at Charlotte since she started in NXT going to the main roster as Ric Flair's daughter. I think she needs, in some way, shape, or form, has to modify and become even greater than that. If that's even, because again, even Ric Flair, her father says that she's a better athlete than him. It's like, okay, that's great.
I think she's already done that. I think she's already done it.
I actually do too. But I really do.
What more does this woman have to fucking prove? Like when she came, remember last year when she came back with Tiffany Stratton? I think that was last year.
She got
fucking horribly booed, and the people shat all over that, myself included.
We all thought she was going to win the Rumble, and she did. I think that was one of the main reasons. And secondly, the other reason was because it's like, well, wait a minute. We know that you're one of the GOATs. We know that you're one of the best. At the same time, though, we also have to remember, and again, I've argued about this with people who love Charlotte Flair to death. And by the way, I love Charlotte Flair, but that are obsessed with Charlotte Flair. And I basically said, look, why was she placed in a triple threat in the WrestleMania main event with Ronda Rousey and Becky Lynch? Because she's Charlotte Flair. That's why. No. Just because she was second, just because she was in the second of the Royal Rumble and she lost to Becky, that's not a valid reason just to put her in the main event when she never even earned the opportunity to be in that match.
Well, no, she was in that match because she was the best wrestler there and she called the match.
Absolutely. Well, here's the thing. I'd rather have been a one-on-one. And by the way, I just remember the finish of that triple threat being horrible when Ronda Rousey put her shoulder up and people were like, oh, it's going to pay off. No, it didn't.
Correct.
But that's the past. That's the past. I'm focusing on now. Honestly, I really don't have an opinion or even an idea who you put the belts on, or if Lash Legend or Nia Jax keep the belts.
So,
I mean, personally,
so have Charlotte and Alexa won the belts at all since they've been the same team?
Yes, they have.
They were the first ones to win it.
The only team in this match that has it is Bayley and Lyra, and that is who I see winning it. Because think about, listen, and here's why.
They need it
because Jay Menace, you probably know what I'm about to say. They have booked Bayley so to the point to where she needs a big win. She needs this win, and Lyra is pushing for Bayley to get her WrestleMania moment.
Also, just real quick,
I see Lyra and fucking Menace. I see them two. I see them two walking out as champions, and Bayley having her first, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, her first legit WrestleMania moment. Because this was supposed to be last year's WrestleMania moment. Let's remember, Bayley got taken off Mania.
Yeah, but didn't she win the tag team titles with Becky last year?
Yes, she did. Bayley got taken off Mania, though. This is good. This could be a fucking sad comeback, fucking Miss Mania type story for Bayley that no one's fucking caught.
Man, hey, look, this is.
I mean, it's there. They got something good right in front of their face if nobody's fucking saw it.
Yes, Also, I do just want to.
I'm done.
No, you good. I just because I'm about to be belligerent and not helpful at all. I do just want to go on record. Say I have been on this show for 5 fucking years, screaming at the top of my lungs.
Oh shit!
I'm glad that he's getting the appreciation, bro. Every time I get on social media now, somebody is posting about Bayley and her buns. I have been saying for half a decade, give her the world. She deserves it. Give her everything.
I'll give her more than just the fucking world. Let me tell you.
I will give her my generations. Like this.
Oh, God.
I was not coming to be helpful. I was not coming to be constructive.
But you were coming though. You were coming though.
I will fuck that ass.
I'm trolling. But shout out to Bayley. Y'all know I love her to death. I do think her and Lyra need this win, and
they'll get their goal. If the belts don't go on, then that match was a complete waste of time. My final thoughts.
Unless they're gonna debut the like twin girls from like basketball, the Cavalier twins, where like if they're gonna do something like sure, but they have to like bring some other team in if they're going to give the belt to anybody.
I can see that actually happening if the Bellas can't go.
Yeah, bring in the other twins. Call all of them, bro.
And then what they're gonna do is they're gonna push them fucking heavy.
And they probably should make them heels.
Honestly,
all right,
I can see that.
All right, so I guess the overall consensus is Bayley and Lyra, and again, I don't have a problem with that. It's just a matter of what are you going to do with them afterwards? Because unfortunately,
the Kabuki Warriors, they've been waiting.
Yeah, the Raw tag straps, the SmackDown tag straps, and the women's tag straps. Tag team wrestling in general in WWE has not been as fluid in a long time.
It needs a lot. It needs a complete revamp.
All right, so next match.
But you need a main tag. Like they actually need a women's tag team that's an actual tag team. I hate to say it like that. Like not this mosh podge, not this smorgasbord of people that you just put together. You need 2 women that come up like fucking Dax and Cash or fucking you name them. Like they need a actual genuine. Matter of fact, do we have a legitimate women's tag team anywhere? Like they have always been together. They wrestle together. They're kayfabe sisters.
That's about it.
But the Bella twins, no.
Yeah, besides them, literally. That's we literally need that. Go ahead.
All right. Next match. Seth Rollins versus Gunther. Now, obviously, these two
and it's going to be interference. Gunther's going to win. It's going to be interference by Braun Breaker.
Well, this is what I'm thinking. I mean, honestly, this match was not supposed to be designed the way it was designed. Obviously, there was some injury that happened with Seth. Gunther, allegedly was probably going to be wrestling somebody else, but
Rey Mysterio is supposed to wrestle Rey Mysterio, and Braun Breaker was supposed to be Seth Rollins' opponent.
Yeah, so there's and again, we're waiting. I mean, all of us are waiting for Gunther and Brock. We're all waiting for that.
No, we're not. Right? Nobody's waiting for that.
No. This is the reason why I say all of us, because first and foremost, Brock Lesnar is still a heel. Brock can change over to babyface like that. Again, obviously Paul Heyman, in the situation, and also there was Gunther. And remember, Gunther went out to Paul and says, "You owe me a big favor." So I'm already seeing somewhere down the line when Gunther, if and how he wins against Seth, that favor is going to be, I want Brock. So I'm already seeing it. But in this case, within this case scenario, you guys brought it up, the interference aspect of Braun Breaker. Again, I don't know what his status is, but all I know
he's medically
is that
cleared. He's cleared. He's just not in storylines.
Okay, so if he's truly medically cleared and he would be back at Mania to cost Seth, that starts the blood feud there. That's cool. But Gunther is going to need some type of momentum other than just beating Seth at Mania. Granted, that he said to Paul, "You owe me a favor." And then I want Brock, which could be at a, crown jewel or something, whatever. At the end of the day, right now, Seth needs a feud to kind of revigorate. Because remember, he became a baby face because he got injured. Right? He had to vacate the title. It was supposed to be him and Punk, but that didn't happen. I'm looking at this mainly from a sense of how are both these guys going to benefit after Mania? Because there's nothing on the line other than just pride. So
well, I would see. I would hold on. Let me finish this. I think Brock would feud Oba Femi another time. Maybe I don't know if it'd be SummerSlam because I know Brock Lesnar is limited matches after WrestleMania, and he won't be wrestling much more. So I would say continue the feud with Oba Femi because that's what everybody wants. Nobody wants to see Gunther and fucking Brock. Everybody wants to see the continuation of Brock and Oba Femi.
I mean, the only reason I say Gunther and Brock is because Gunther is on a streak right now, defeating legends and ending their careers.
That's
I don't
all
have to go down.
He's gonna retire Brock, then sure, but
right. So
Yeah,
again,
but who wants to see? Who wants to see Brock get retired by Gunther? Nobody wants to see that. And I'm gonna tell you this: Brock is gonna humiliate Gunther, and it's not gonna be worth watching.
I'll be honest. I know it's not gonna happen, but the person that I'm gonna say that should retire Brock Lesnar is Trick Williams.
Are you out of your fucking mind? Make that believe. Make that make sense.
I just said I know y'all ain't gonna agree, but
I didn't hear that.
That's the person that needs to retire. Brock. It needs to be Trick.
I respectfully disagree.
I respectfully disagree too.
Disrespectfully.
Okay.
I said respectfully.
I said respectfully too. I said respectfully too.
Don't see that. I'm trying in my head for every scenario for that to make sense, and I can't find anything. Mustafa, go ahead.
So for tomorrow night, I'm going with Gunther.
Gunther Seth. I will say this: the little amount of time they had for this build, they fucking did it great. Just imagine if they had like at least a month.
Oh God, it would be much better. Yeah, absolutely.
It would be a fucking masterpiece.
Absolutely, but I'll say this thing. Go ahead.
Who needs to win the most? That's the question. You're not going to have Gunther lose at WrestleMania.
No,
you're not going to have Seth. You're not going to have Seth Rollins lose his fucking first match back. What do you do?
I feel like
no contest.
I feel like all Gunther does is lose at WrestleMania. I don't remember him winning at WrestleMania.
Actually, let me correct myself. You are right. Let me recheck myself. Gunther is winless at WrestleMania because if my memory is correct, he lost both his main titles at WrestleMania.
No.
He lost to Jey Uso. He lost to Sami Zayn. When did he win?
No. Guys, remember the triple threat.
WrestleMania 39. He won.
Did he win a year before that?
WrestleMania 39.
That was the triple threat, right? He missing Drew McIntyre. Am I right?
And by the way, guys, that triple threat match I still regard as probably one of the best triple threat matches I ever witnessed as a fan.
That shit was hard. That shit was gangster. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, so that's why I was trying to say, guys. No, he won.
Sheamus, Drew, and Gunther.
Yeah, no, that match was incredible for real.
All right. So going on to the main event of night one, the headlining match. Undisputed WWE Championship. Cody Rhodes defending his championship against Randy Orton. Now, guys, we're not going to drag this out because we got to get into night two. All I'm going to say is this. Can we all agree that Pat McAfee was not needed in this program?
No. Pat McAfee should have fucking hung himself.
And by the way, does anybody really want to boo Pat McAfee right now?
Me.
I disagree.
Get the fuck off my TV. You had nothing to fucking do with fucking Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes history, bro. Like, get the fuck away. Go back to ESPN, bro.
I'm gonna go on record and just say I disagree. But I will also.
Are you serious?
I will also be very fair and say, and I've said on multiple occasions, Randy Orton is my favorite.
So we're gonna hang on, Jay. I have to. I'm sorry, Mustafa. I know you want to move on, but this has to be called out. You're okay with Pat McAfee's the worst promo work he's done ever?
Yes.
Bro, no. I'm sorry, but no. If anything, he made me want to wish this match would hurry up and get over with compared before he was introduced. I wanted it to drag on because you got Cody and Randy. The fucking history here. You could do so much. You had the easiest fucking story to build for this WrestleMania season. And in my personal opinion, it was ruined when you introduced Pat McAfee, who had nothing to do with either man winning the title, neither man fucking doing what they did all those years ago. Like, no. Like, why did he need to be involved in this? Jelly Roll, too. His fat ass shouldn't have been introduced in it either.
I'm going to just say I think that's part of it, and we'll see an outcome on Saturday. I do think that that's part of the reason. Everything you just said, I do believe was for a reason.
The payoff better fucking be perfect. They need to hit home.
It won't be, because this is 21st century WWE. It won't be, but I'm hoping that it is. I'm just saying.
All right, Jay. Let me bring it back. So last year when I saw the main event with Cody and Cena, and we got what's his face, the rapper,
Travis Scott.
Yeah, Travis Scott. The month before, Cody got decked in the eye for real. Okay, he got decked in the eye. Yeah, he injured him badly. And by the way, many wrestlers were pissed. Okay. Now, Pat McAfee has had maybe 1 or 2 matches or whatever. One of them at Mania against Austin Theory, no less.
He's wrestling NXT too.
Yeah, exactly. So he has 2 matches that I can recall. Here's the problem. Story. As we said, allegedly Cody missed an interview on his show, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. If that's your excuse, or more importantly, if that's your only valid reason why you kicked him in the nuts, that has nothing to do with a 20-plus year feud.
Agreed.
You are not only wasting my time, you're wasting my intelligence trying to grasp the logic that is allegedly attached to this. Again, this is, for me, we're reaching last year's main event level with Cody, and that's not looking good. By the way, Randy is getting cheered regardless of Pat McAfee. Regardless.
And again, hold on. It's like what Joe said. I believe
I was going to say
last night. It's like what Joe said.
For this to be a home run, Cody needs to turn heel at Mania.
It's like what Joe
if Cody's
said.
winning the title, he needs to show us he could be the dastardly heel that Stephanie wants him to be.
He's not going to turn heel.
I see it happening. I see Cody turning heel. If Cody does not turn heel and retains the title,
we also know for a fact that Randy's winning them, because they already said that if Randy doesn't win, Pat McAfee won't show his face, but he's already advertised for the next pay-per-view. So we know Randy's winning.
He's not turning heel. I'm telling you. Look,
they could pull that fucking 180 minutes. They're known to do that.
They are. That is true. That is true.
All I see is Cody wearing a protective metal cup to protect his junk.
AJ,
that'll be some shit. And then he kicks fucking Pat in the balls. No.
AJ, ask
That'd be funny as fuck.
Wait, why?
And then kicks Randy in the balls and turns heel.
I might have been snoring. That's why.
I wish. I'm only wishing at this point, but
yeah, I mean, just me personally, I'm going Randy because he's my favorite wrestler of this fucking entire generation since 2002. So yeah, so like I don't really like, even if he doesn't win, like I'm always going to be pulling for Randy. I do agree. Like, did Pat McAfee need to be a part of this at all by any stretch of the imagination? Of course not. But I do also think that WWE was very smart, and one thing that people aren't giving them credit for is there was absolutely no way that Cody Rhodes was not going to get booed if you didn't do this. At least maybe you salvage that a little bit, because right now he's your golden boy. That, like, this is the only fucking thing you could do to not get Cody booed going up against Randy.
Cody's not going to do it. He won't do it.
I mean, they brought the casuals back. That move brought the casuals back. So
yeah, in that sense, yeah.
I mean, that's all they need going into WrestleMania.
Jesus, I feel like he does. I feel like he has been muted.
Oh gosh. Well, mine. I want Cody. My pick's Cody.
My pick is going to be Randy.
Randy's winning. Randy is
heel
winning.
turn or no heel turn. I'm picking Cody. I mean, will forever be Cody.
And to be fair, I do hope Cody wins because I love nothing more than for y'all to be miserable about this shit. So I actually do hope Cody wins, so it can be like, well, what the fuck was any of this for, and what do we do now? I actually do hope Cody wins.
I'm going to say that, Menace. I'm going to say that whether Randy wins or not. So let's be fair.
And remember, Cody's won WrestleMania, lost WrestleMania, won WrestleMania, lost WrestleMania. So it's like a back and forth type thing since he's come back. So again, regardless of what happens, the implications as far as what you do with the WWE title on SmackDown has precedent, because remember, for the longest time, which was the Universal Championship was the title that was defended last until it became the Undisputed Championship, which was Roman's. And last year, the Undisputed WWE title was defended by Cody, and that was the main event of night 2. Now, the World Heavyweight title is on night 2. So again, things have changed a bit, but the game still remains the same. Now, Joe, are you still with us?
I think Cronin is dead.
No, he's here. He's here in spirit.
Okay, because I really want to get his opinion on night 2, because again, we've all been talking about night 1. I really haven't got too much to go.
We got to talk about Cody.
I think he's upstairs.
I think the only way for Cody, I will never think Cody will turn heel.
Let's get night 2 started while we wait on Cronin.
Cody will never turn heel.
He's probably upstairs with the family.
In the immortal words of WWE's former chairman Vince McMahon, never say never, because anything can happen.
Cody is certainly going to turn heel. He's actually going to turn heel when people are actually getting behind him again as a babyface. That's what's going to piss people off.
That's going to be awesome. That's going to be awesome.
It's not going to be when everybody wants him to heel.
That's some old school shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's not going to be when everybody wants him or needs him to turn heel. Now, mind you, if literally tomorrow night he just starts kicking Randy in the fucking dick and choking him and shit, then yeah, we're all gonna be happy with that. But
and by the way, he's gonna turn heel when the blonde hair spray, whatever he uses, is out of his hair and he's just back to normal color.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah, that'll be a dead giveaway though. He's not gonna do that beforehand.
Oh no. It's gonna be gradual. But anyways, so night number 2. Now, by the way, guys, for me, night number 2 feels better and has a better arc than night 1. Mainly from a story perspective. Now, obviously, I'm going to break down one of these matches, which I'm not looking forward to at all, personally. But the one match that I think everybody, including Paul Heyman himself, has said is the real main event of WrestleMania, Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar. Now, I want everybody just to breathe on this notion real quick. Just take a second. Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar. Take that in for a second. This sounds like a UFC fight or some type of freestyle fight you see in Japan, or these incredible mixed martial arts fights. Just the names, right? Oba Femi in NXT has been dominating. Now, by the way, it is very difficult for a big man, his size, his speed, let alone his development as a talker, to go as fast and as gradual and as fearless as Oba Femi. By the way, college graduate, comes right out of college into WWE. Very difficult to do that. Then you got Brock Lesnar. We know the history of Brock Lesnar. What makes this so special, and again, I hate to use the term less is more, but less is more works in this situation. It's different from Brock and Goldberg. This is a different type of feel. And Oba Femi, literally from his entrance alone, has you hooked. Yes or no?
Facts. Yes.
So when you see Brock Lesnar, who we all know the legend of Brock Lesnar, from NCAA to WWE to UFC back to WWE, you understand that Brock is more than, he's not hype. He's not hyperbole. He is who, when Pat McAfee says he's the top of the food chain or the most dominated human being of our species, that's no joke. He's legit. If he wanted to kill you, he could kill you. Oba is a different kind of warrior. And again, you can break it down to, like, whatever moniker you give him, like the Nigerian warrior or fighter or whatever. It doesn't matter. Oba Femi, up until, because all they were doing was jockeying for position and Oba Femi getting the better of him physically. When you heard that promo on Raw last week, and I need to go around the horn with this, what was your initial thoughts of Oba Femi's promo to Paul Heyman?
We found the new face of the company for the next decade.
He's probably pretty good on the mic. I mean, he can talk, even though his accent is not.
When was
really
the last time we all sat around this fucking
pretty good.
a call
Jesus
like
Christ,
this and said something
muted.
like that? I heard that fucking promo and I was like, I believe in you to be not only the fucking ruler that you claim to be. I believe you can whoop anybody's ass that stands in front of you and take the fucking top title of the fucking industry. Now, I'm not saying let's push him to the I'm not saying let's put a rocket on him and push him to the world title scene right away. But you fucking don't fucking touch a thing with Oba Femi. You let him grow organically like he has been. I say by this time next year, if he's still as hot as he is, if not red hot, you put the title on him. You give him the strap, like you did in NXT.
100. Because the thing is, did you guys ever see the movie Revenge of the Nerds?
No. Wish I did. Heard it was badass.
Okay, so there's the ending scene, and by the way, it's a classic film for all the right reasons, right? But the end scene where the fraternity comes out, and by the way, the former fraternity were these big, black, almost militant look-like guys, okay? And they're trying to defend these nerds who have taken over their fraternity 20 years later. And you see the opposition. I think Jeff Goldblum is, not Jeff Goldblum, I'm sorry. God, what's his name? The actor's name. Oh God, he was in Roseanne, I think. Anyways, besides the point. The fear, and not because they look like they're mean black guys, because that's not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is the intimidation factor of, you know how, like, when you look at a guy and you're about to, like, spar off, and you look into somebody's eyes and you look at one of the guys and one of them kind of backs off with a step. Oba Femi, in many cases, not to say that he intimidates Brock, but almost gives Brock a false sense of security where it's almost like he's backing up from a physical point of view. But again, Brock got dominated these last number of weeks. Now, this is where I really want to bring the conversation. Either way, when either somebody wins or somebody loses, because again, as long as it's a good match, right?
Yeah,
I think it's going to follow up. Hold on, I think it's going to follow up to a sequel, a second match.
Well, again, that's possible, but this is where I'm getting at. By having Oba and Brock do their thing, regardless if it's 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes,
they're getting at least 15.
Well, I think that might be a little bit of a stretch for Brock at this point, but I would say 10 minutes at max. You need to play the greatest hits. Suplex, F5, kick, punch, Oba Femi do his thing. But notice how Brock has been really putting him over. Like the first night, you saw Oba crying. Did you remember seeing that image, like, later on?
I do. That was the foot on the chest thing was
and that came
pivoted
later.
on
That
the
was
spot.
next one.
Like,
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
That was the next one. No, it's fine. No, but that was the next week that happened. But again, it was all these weeks, and Brock has never been on more than a few Raws without skipping. He was there every week putting this dude over.
That means
like
he's in the
$1
story.
million. Well, yes, for the story, but again, look at it this way, though. Normally, when a heel is really putting a babyface over, most of the time the heel gets his comeuppance, or in other words, he gets his revenge.
He gets his revenge, and here's the thing: and that if Oba loses at WrestleMania, look at it like this: he's already a made man. If he wasn't a made man with just whooping Brock's ass like he has been, he became a made man.
I seriously
Said
think
that
it's
poor
going to come
Paul
to
Heyman.
a screw
This guy's a
finish
star.
where somebody.
He's a star in the fucking making. He does not need, based off what he's done alone, he does not need that victory at WrestleMania. Now, Brock might just say, fuck it, put the rocket on him. Let's shoot him to the fucking top. Let's see what he's got.
Well, here's the problem.
I think, go ahead.
I'm sorry for interrupting, but here's the problem with that. Brock was pissed twice at Vince because, first of all, WrestleMania 30, Brock did not want to break that streak against Taker. That was Vince's call. He did not need it, but he needed it in the sense of later where that automatically made him the number one contender against Cena and beat him for the title. So in that sense, he needed it, but in the overall longevity, no, he did not need it.
He was already known.
At WrestleMania 34. WrestleMania 34, he beats Roman. He throws the title at Vince. Vince, the reason, and we found out later, Brock threw the title at Vince because he wanted to put Roman over. Vince would not allow it. And Roman kept on kicking out of almost every F5, which makes the finish look weak. And I can understand why Brock was pissed, right?
I was at that Mania. I remember that one. That was the shittiest fucking main event I've ever seen.
So again, we have to take in consideration this. Brock believes. If you notice what Brock has been doing for Oba Femi, he believes in Oba.
Oh yeah,
he believes in him, and which means we believe in him as fans,
viewers, and fans, and everything else. I would, like I was getting ready to say, I would be shocked if Brock does not put him over. Now there could be a fucking smidge that Brock does win, and that could be. We will never know why right away why they do that.
Do you ever think about that?
But
they don't need a no disqualification or no countouts match. It could just be one-on-one.
No, they don't. They don't. If anything, what I see happening, if they could go this fucking route, they could fucking just have them beat the fuck out of each other for about 10 minutes, and we have a no contest.
Here's the problem. It's WrestleMania, and nobody wants to see a no contest.
Honestly, it'd be the first time we had one at WrestleMania. Well, hang on. Look at it this way. Hang on. But look at it like this.
I think if they want to,
you got a monster like Brock Lesnar. You got a big ass monster badass like Oba Femi. They beat the holy fuck out of each other to the point to where they're dead beat fucking tired, but they're still beating the fuck out of each other. Like all of a sudden, Brock gets a second win. All of a sudden, Oba gets his second win. They're gonna beat the fuck out of each other. A referee gets thrown. Like security gets thrown. Everybody's dismantling everybody. The crowd is not going to boo that.
Okay, I'll say this. The greatest no contest match that I ever saw, at least as a fan, and again, I've seen a lot of matches, the one that I can recall, at least for this conversation, that I thought that worked was Undertaker and Shawn Michaels at Ground Zero in 97.
I saw that match. That was a good match.
The reason why, and by the way, their Hell in a Cell match is obviously, it tops that match by miles, but the reason why I bring up Ground Zero 97 is because the match started without a bell. Then the match started with the bell. Then the match ended with a bell because it was a no contest. But that's because they were progressing through the storyline when Shawn hit Taker with the chair at SummerSlam, costing him the title. This is different. There's no titles here. It's not even about, it's pride. It's not even about money. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever watched a fight and you didn't even care how big the pot was? You just wanted to see two bastards beat the fuck out of each other?
Yeah. I've seen that. Okay. Yeah.
This is this type of match. And by the way, Oba Femi is young. He's hungry, but and we can agree with this to a certain extent. He's still kind of green, especially being on the main roster
Big
with
facts.
a lot of guys with a lot of experience. But this is where we're going to end it because we got to move on. I will say this.
I got
and
one
I've been
thing more to
thinking about-
add, but go ahead.
Yeah, I will say this, and I've been thinking about this all week. I feel as much, and I mean this sincerely, as much as I want Oba Femi to win, and I think he should, my gut tells me Brock is going over, not because Brock doesn't want to put him over, but the office doesn't want to put Oba over just yet.
I disagree, and I'm going to tell you why. I see the look at it this way. If they decide to put the rocket on him at WrestleMania, I see it, and if they don't fucking fuck him over at all, like take away anything that makes Oba Femi, like I said earlier, build him organically, protect him like you protected Cody, and he stays as red hot as he is. I see the Office taking the title off CM Punk if Punk wins at WrestleMania. If Punk wins, because I know we got to get to that, and he drops the title to Oba, and let them see what he can do, and they're going to give him the Kurt Angle treatment. Let him run with the world title like he did his rookie year.
Get the Brock Lesnar treatment.
Get the Brock. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say the Brock Lesnar treatment. Like there you go.
Well,
but
again, this is. No
I see Oba winning. To end, I see Oba winning. Sorry, but I see Oba winning.
Yeah,
I see
and
them
again,
putting the rocket
heart,
on him.
Go
Go ahead.
My heart wants for him to win.
I
right?
do.
My heart wants for him to win. The negligent, overconfident, and missing the mark ego of mine thinks
The
it's not
Office is
going to
not
happen
ready.
only because of yeah, especially, and by the way, Oba Femi has all the gifts in the world, just like Brock did when he first started, just like Angle did when he first started. If you give him this win, again, huge for not just Oba, but for his fans. And by the way, just seeing, I wish I was at the Garden that night, but I had friends that were at the Garden. There was something like that took a 52-year-old guy who was a fan and made him feel like he was 12 years old.
That's magic. You can know. When was the last time you said that about anybody up today's roster? Like they'd be a fool not to fucking take advantage of that. Like somebody in TKO sees what the fuck we as fans post about this man. Like, let's be fair. They'd be stupid to not do this.
I will say this. I have watched a lot of guys get the buzz and lose it as quickly as they got it. I mean, again, I don't have to bring up Fandango. I know this is not in comparison.
Do not compare those two, please.
Yeah, I will not. But I will say this.
I
I was there in the arena when Fandango Mania went wild and we were dancing and singing out of that arena. I was there. This is different. This is what pro wrestling is all about. The intensity, the passion. And by the way, you feel Oba's passion. You feel Brock's passion as a veteran. This is what we live for as fans. The idea and the possibilities of where it can go. Again, people say, oh, well, Triple H says that, oh, he listens to the crowd. The McMahons listen to the crowd. Yeah, you might listen to the crowd, but do you accept what the crowd is giving you? That's the difference. Because if they accept it, then they'll go with the crowd. But a lot of times, the fans, the McMahons or whoever would be running it is like, okay, we're going to give you what you want, but it's not going to last because we know what's better for you than this and that. But in this case scenario, yes, Oba, bring it. Yes, we want him to go forward. We want him to be Brock. But again, the possibility of having more matches with Brock, that's cool too. But again, you can only do so much because once whoever wins this match, again, if there is a rematch, because again, I know we've talked about Gunther and Brock and various other.
I think there will be. I think there will be.
I think there will be too. So again, for now, I just want to go on this ride that is organic and it feels right. I just want to go on this ride. Again, regardless if it's Brock or Oba, let's enjoy this ride.
We can agree to that because I do believe Oba is going to take us on a ride we've never seen, as fans and those who are watching that are old school fucking 1990s Attitude Era fans, they're probably going to revisit something they haven't felt in a long time. So,
by the way, I want to apologize to our chat roll because we've really been milking these matches. But again, it's WrestleMania. We're passionate about this. So again, I think for everybody that's listening right now, or that's still with us in the chat, or they're just listening on and are just like intrigued by what we're saying, like, dude, we just want to appreciate every single one of y'all. We love y'all. JCS Army for life, all that jazz. And again, we're hoping that you're still up with us because again, it's like 1 a.m. on the East Coast, and they're still doing the Hall of Fame, by the way. On the
I
West
gotta
Coast.
go to work. I gotta go to work for fucking 7, and we're not even halfway through this fucking card. So that should tell you mine. So let's go.
Well, we're gonna get through this. So,
you're good.
Intercontinental Championship ladder match. Penta's going in as the champion. Yeah.
Who's in it?
Oh, they brought that back. Nice.
So I'm about to list them off. We have Penta coming as the champion. We have Javon Evans, the challenger. Dragon Lee, the challenger. JD McDonough, a challenger. Rusev is a challenger. And, of course, just added within the last, 2 weeks, Rey Mysterio. Now, normally at every WrestleMania, there's been some kind of ladder match. Or not every WrestleMania, but a large majority of them, there's always been a ladder match. Again, I understand the purpose of this match. It's to really get the crowd up and hype them up. Penta has had a really good year. Remember, he came back from injury. He had that big match with Dominic on Raw and won the title.
He's been great since he's come back from injury. Let's put that.
Yeah,
Best work he's done.
I mean, more than just that. I mean, just like I said, we talked about this earlier from when he debuted. He is, I mean, again, I love what he did in AEW. I love what he did in AAA and all the other promotions he's been around the world.
Best work was in Lucha.
Absolutely. And by the way, his brother, he's no person to be shied away from. Like, again, Ray Phoenix, again, one of the greatest athletes, just incredible. Then you got Javon Evans, again, 20 years old?
Yeah.
20 years old.
He's a fucking baby. Damn,
and
still.
And he's on WrestleMania. He's one of the youngest competitors to ever perform at a WrestleMania. Obviously, the kid that wrestled with Braun for the tag titles, I remember that, but I'm talking for real. This is insane. And then, of course, you have Dragon Lee, great athlete, but unfortunately, nothing really stands out for a while. He's had some good matches on Raw, but other than that, nothing progressing with him.
He's in this match because he's a good worker, and that's what they're going to expect for him to do this match. He's going to have one high spot, guaranteed.
And same thing with JD McDonough, because here's the thing. JD McDonough, remember when he got almost had that neck injury a number of months back?
That was nasty.
Brutal. That was brutal. But
that was nasty.
JD McDonough, though, he's paid his dues.
Honestly,
he deserves to be,
I don't mean to cut you off. Sorry, but I'm going to make it quick. Dark horse pick. I'm going to make it right now. If Penta doesn't win, because that's who I want to win. If it ain't him, I'd rather it be JD. Put the strap on JD and have a one-on-one feud between the two.
Dick.
Going back. Oh, so yeah, and we have Rusev again. You're not going to do anything with Rusev, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Man, fuck Rusev. He's just on there just to be on there.
Yeah, and Rey Mysterio too, for that matter. He's the legend that happens to be on there. Honestly,
hang on. But since you bring up Ray's supposedly rumored to retire at the end of the year. They might put the strap on him as a go away.
No, I think again, allegedly I was told.
That's been talked about.
I know. Allegedly, I was told by people, because we were discussing this about Ray a number of months back. He might have his final match in Italy. I forget which pay-per-view it is. It might be there, but it also could be extended, so we don't know. But I think if you put the title on Ray, cool. I mean, you put the U.S. belt on Ray a while back. That was fine. But I think Ray doesn't really need a title. And Rusev, obviously, as much as I would, again, Rusev being a champion again would be great, but again, no, he hasn't been built properly, so I can't believe in that. Dragon Lee, like his work, don't think that's really going to fly. Javon Evans, again, is a freaking stud, and is a stud in the making for all the right reasons. But you brought up a great point as a dark horse pick. JD McDonough being the IC champ, and by the way, starts even more dissension with
I was
Dominic.
just getting ready to say that. I was just getting ready to say that's going to stir up some fucking Judgment Day problems. Honestly, if you think about it, you could turn JD into a babyface off that if you build him right, if you do
And
all
you
that
know
correctly, and
you
give
know
Dom
what?
more heel heat.
Again, I love Penta, and remember, he can win any title at any given point, and it doesn't phase this
I
or
don't
that.
think
And by
Penta
the
needs
way,
it. I don't think Penta needs a title. After I'm talking about this more, I don't think he needs the title at this point. Drop it to one of these guys.
Because Joe, you're with us, right?
Not for long.
He's
Joe,
left us.
Yeah. Well, Joe, I'm just saying this. Penta, do you think he's bigger than the title right now? It's just in terms of who he is.
Yeah.
Okay, who would you drop the title to then? Anybody in this match?
JD McDonough. I agree.
They have the potential to turn a Judgment Day story of the center from the inside. Like, if they really want to go that route. But I see JD and Dom carrying the summer with the Intercontinental Championship if they do it right. Because Dom is not. If they do Dom right this year, Dom could be world title ready by not next year's WrestleMania, but listen, not next year. If they do it right, not next year, the following year, he wins that year's Royal Rumble, and he wins the title at Mania.
Possibly, but again, no, like I said, right now Dominic is doing so well as a heel that even by the time you turn him face,
they're not going to turn him face like anytime soon. He's still getting massive heel heat right now. Like, it'd be stupid too.
You'd be stupid too. So again, that being said, just put it on JD McDonough, and then when the ball drops, the ball drops. So this is the match that this is the least I'm looking forward to, and I just want to speed roll through this one. Jade Cargill is the women's champion on SmackDown going against Rhea Ripley. Honestly, I don't care.
I can't stand.
In a way, I do, because you could do a lot of things
garbage.
with Actually, let me correct myself. You can't do shit with it because I don't give a fuck about it either. Who needs to win? Honestly, I don't fucking know.
Well, here's the thing. Rhea Ripley's on Raw. Remember this. And again, I know that brand supremacy doesn't matter. But again, Jade, it was supposed to be Jade and Bianca. Bianca's still injured with that finger injury that she's had and has been bothering her. Honest to God, Rhea Ripley, and by the way, Rhea Ripley, as we all know, is a fantastic worker. Jade is Hogan. Pose. Do your power moves. Pose again. She's same thing that she did in AEW. She improved in AEW.
She's not even that. She's worse than Hogan.
Well,
she did not. She did not improve, in my opinion. I'm sorry.
Well, she improved when she was in AEW as she got more and more into the title ring. Because again, up until that point, by the way, she almost botched a number of moves in AEW. I remember the finish almost went wrong on the. She was going to go to the top rope, but she went on the middle rope to do her finish. But in this case scenario, honestly, and by the way, Jade, as we all know, has not been defending the title a whole lot, if not at all. So again, this is a problematic situation that the booking committee did, that the writers did. So honest to God, if you just want to keep the belt on Jade until you decide what you want to do, that's fine, because I don't think Rhea really needs this title.
I think AEW did
I say put the title back on Tiffany.
Her.
Go, Joe.
Her image.
Jade wins and Tiffany wins it back. That's what I would do.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's because it's the women's title, at least on the SmackDown side. Again, it's been drowned in obscurity for a while, and it insults me as a fan. It really does. So honestly, keep it on Jade, give her more heat, I guess. Whatever. Anyways, can we all move on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold up, no, hold up. What was that? Jade Cargill should have, if she would have stayed on AEW, she probably would have been protected a whole lot better with her image and everything. But now she's more exposed with WWE in a way.
Well, she's always been exposed. She's always been exposed. That's the problem.
Not as much as on AEW. Not like that. On AEW, she looked a lot better on AEW than WWE.
Well, that's the thing. Again, when you're in the WWE, you swim with sharks. You're either going to get eaten or you're going to have to eat. And unfortunately, Jade, when she won the belt, we're thinking, okay, let's see what she does. But again, she barely was on TV and she barely defended the title. Again, this is where logic has to come into play. But anyways, I got to move on from this because I just don't want to talk about it anymore. All right, U.S. title. Sami Zayn versus Trick Williams. This match was not, again, this match was built like, I know people are going to say, oh, it wasn't built at the last minute, but it kind of feels that way. It really does. And Trick Williams, again, promo-wise, in-ring wise, stud. Future.
Bad trick. I'm over here doing the whoop that trick as you're talking because
she's black.
Bro, put the title on Trick. Sammy,
again, we love Sammy, but it's time. But it's over. It's over.
His time is up. You beat me to it. His time is up. You had your chance 3 years ago to do something with Sammy. Y'all chose to sit on your fucking dicks and ride on. Sorry. Yeah, turn Sammy heel. Time for a whole revamp and a whole new character. Turn him heel.
In the immortal words of Bruce Pritchard, a fresh painted coat.
Exactly. Trick Williams, new U.S. champion. If they don't give him the title, biggest flop in WrestleMania history.
And by the way, even as a heel, he is loved. I mean, he is loved, bro. Everything about him. And same thing with Oba Femi, just love. It's the natural, I believe in this dude. Not because of whether he's a babyface or a heel, because he's confident in himself. He believes his own word and his own ability. That's why Trick Williams to me is going over on this one. Now, this match is going to be it's going to be a lot of fun, I feel, for me. As long as he doesn't get injured like he did with Edge and Hell in a Cell a few years ago.
I hate to break your cherry there because Trick Williams isn't going to win because Sami Zayn just got the belt, so he's not going to hand the belt over to Trick Williams that quick.
Great observation, Bullfrog.
Yes and no. I understand what you mean, Bullfrog. Yes and no. The thing is, though, I remember years ago when Edge won the IC belt for the first time. This was back in 1999. He won the belt at a house show because allegedly the opponent, I think it might have been D'Lo Brown. He had
it was Jeff Jarrett. Yeah, I remember this feud. It was Jeff Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett fucked up on a count.
Or something like that, yeah. And Edge won the title in Toronto. And then Edge dropped the title the next night against Jeff Jarrett again at the pay-per-view. So again, it's not uncommon for somebody to win a title after 24 hours or just a week or 2 weeks and they lose the belt. I mean, same thing happened with Jey Uso.
Yeah, but I don't see him losing the belt at Mania right after that. Maybe the next on SmackDown he might lose the belt.
Bullfrog, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to get off this call and go listen to a fucking Trick Williams entrance and listen to that crowd as they chant.
Bro,
he is over as. Hang on, no, you're not gonna do this. You're not gonna cut me off. He is one of the most over people on the fucking roster right now. In my opinion, he is more. Hang on, he is this because this is going to be a valid point, and I'm about to piss a lot of people off with this one. In my opinion, he is more over than our current WWE champion.
Yeah, and I understand that, and I love Trick Williams. Bro, I get hyped when his song comes out. I love Trick Williams. I want to fucking BYR's ass and play fucking Trick Williams. I want to whoop that Trick on YR every time he fucks with me. But anyway, I love Trick Williams, bro. I still don't see Sami Zayn dropping the belt right off the bat. I mean, I love your opinion, but hang on. Let me finish my thought. I love Mustafa's opinion. I get what he's trying to say, but I don't think Sami Zayn's going to drop the bat and be Trick Williams' bitch right out unless Sami Zayn is not on top of his A game. The only how he could drop the belt if he's on top of his A game, and WWE tells him, "Hey, you got to drop the belt to Trick Williams." Other than that, I don't think he. Other than that, I don't think he's going to do it because I don't think he's going to drop the belt right off the bat and be fucking Trick Williams, another BBC bitch.
Are you done, you cottage cheese looking like fuck? All right.
Bro,
First of all,
I'm just saying. Okay, prove me wrong when the match happens. Prove me wrong when the match happens.
I don't have to prove you wrong before the match because I'm proving you wrong right now based off the crowd reactions.
Well, when the match is over,
Sami Zayn is supposed to be the baby face here, the great unstoppable baby face. This man is being booed like Roman Reigns did in 2016.
Yes, I understand all that, but I'm just saying, unless
you contradicted yourself. Good job.
Unless Sami Zayn is on top of his A game, he's not going to drop off the belt right off the fucking bat. Not when he just fucking won it.
Can somebody give me a pistol,
bro? Okay, when the match happens, you're gonna kiss my fucking ring, and you're gonna kiss my fucking ring when Sami Zayn, both of you motherfuckers.
If Sami Zayn retains the title, it is going to be the biggest fuck up of WrestleMania history.
Jesus Christ!
And no, it's not, because
it is.
Bro, like I said, the only how Trick Williams is going to win the belt if he has his black little boyfriend to help him out, the little fucking rapper. That's the only how Trick Williams is going to fucking get the fucking belt.
This
was they do have. That's how they get
his
his
little black boyfriend is going to help him probably win the fucking belt, interfere in the match somehow, and that's going to be the fucking match. His little boyfriend's gonna fucking help him out, probably.
Whoop that trick!
Like 6 other boyfriends too.
Why you're putting so much emphasis on black? Is that a problem?
I know.
No, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
Is he coming out of black
boyfriend?
No, bro. He's with the Mary fucking that's his little boyfriend now. This little rapper fuck.
It's like, all right, let's move on, guys. All right, so
please.
Finn Balor versus Dominic Mysterio. As I said, I think this match is going to be a lot of fun. Now, Finn Balor's coming back as the Demon. Now, the last time the Demon was exposed, it wasn't a good look. It just was not a good look, and I feel we're going to have a lot of, either issue.
Finn Balor's winning.
Well, again, before we get to the results or what we think the results are going to be, again, Finn Balor coming back as a Demon, I think it's a smart move. It's just I'm
going to disagree with you. It's a dumb fucking move, because who the fuck wants to see the Demon at this fucking point?
Everybody.
It's a dumb fucking move.
I do, because I'm tired of seeing him with the Judgment Day. He left
the Judgment Day. He left.
Yeah,
or they kicked him out.
He got kicked out of the Judgment Day.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
He got kicked out, so he's done with the Judgment Day. But who cares about the? I mean, don't get me wrong. The Demon character was great there for a good while, but it's like he said even Dominic said it himself on a fucking promo that the Demon he said that he killed the Demon character 5 years ago, he killed it off, and now they're bringing it back because WWE is deciding to bring the Demon back.
Hey, you gotta make that merch money,
retarded.
Man. Make that merch money.
But retarded.
All I'm gonna say is that the Demon character, the last time we saw the Demon character, correct me if I'm wrong, was the Hell in a Cell match with Edge.
Yes.
It was painful. It was very painful to watch that, especially when he got busted open and the referees were getting in to stop the match for a bit. I'm like, in Hell in a Cell, really? But then the other time was with Brock. If y'all remember that time with Brock and the way that everything just went about for no reason whatsoever, it was bad. So again, I've looked at the Demon character over the last couple of years as a failed project.
So have I. Like I said, it was great. It was great for him when he brought it out, but now he had his run with it, and now it's going to be he's going to get a pop, and then once the match is
that's
over,
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Bullfrog. That's what I'm saying is that he's going to get the pop, but more importantly, I think because it's with Dominic, it will be fine. It's not like it's going to be with somebody that's going to squash Finn. They're going to take their time. They're going to have a great match. And by the way, Finn Balor at WrestleMania, for those that keep forgetting, always brings it. He brings it.
Well,
So,
yeah, he does. Of course, he's going to bring it because that's what they expect of him to do. Of course, he's going to bring it. Like, he's not going to bring some B+ match into the fucking ring. You're talking about WrestleMania here.
So for me, I'm gonna go with Balor.
Yeah, Balor's gonna win that.
I'm gonna go Balor because he needs the win.
Yeah.
Well,
All
I'm
right.
gonna go with Balor. I just shat on him. So
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Oh my gosh, I can't right now.
Hey,
So anyways,
Jesse, can you
guys,
get Bullfrog to mute me?
well,
And fucking
dude,
Birdman?
I'm being a fucking dick, so I'm gonna fucking
Wait, what's going on? What'd you say, Glaze?
Can you get Birdman and Bullfrog to mute? I don't know
He's
why
got me muted. I can't
Birdman
even hear him.
unmuted me.
If anyone's
I
got
don't know.
anybody muted, unfucking mute because you're on the fucking show. Come on.
I don't
Come
know.
on.
Something wrong with I don't know. Something wrong with this internet.
okay, guys, let's move on to the final match. I know everybody's tired. I know the chat row wants to go to sleep. They probably got other things to do in the morning, but let's get through this final match, the main event of night 2, the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh my
CM
God.
Punk, the reigning and defending champion, going against the Royal Rumble winner of this year, Roman Reigns. Now,
Roman's winning.
We've seen all the promos. We've seen all the hoopla, as Pat Patterson would say, the gaga. And in a lot of ways, it's worked. Some ways it hasn't worked. But for the majority part, people have been entertained by this and intrigued by it. I personally feel that Punk is kind of like the Bret Hart in this situation. Roman Reigns is more like, either Diesel or Shawn, however you want to put it. Roman, in so many ways, and I feel this way, this is gonna be like Undertaker and Austin at SummerSlam '98. There's not gonna be any interference. It's not gonna be a schmaz.
Don't you dare fucking say it. Better be that. That's high praise, dude. It better be fucking.
No. Well, Jesse, I got to be real with you. Austin and even Undertaker believed that the match was not that great because Undertaker got knocked out.
Are you talking the match or because the ambiance and shit?
No.
Everything
the hype of it. The hype of the match was great. It was called The Highway to Hell for a reason. It was a great hype video and everything.
So you think this will be like that because nothing got fucked with? Because it was a straight match.
Undertaker got knocked out in that match. That was at the Garden. A lot of people forget
I thought
that.
fucking Stone Cold got knocked out.
Stone Cold got a
Austin.
Yeah, Austin got the concussion.
Yeah, Austin got knocked out. But again, Taker was hurting that year. If you remember, he was injured.
Oh, yeah,
he didn't get time off until the end of the year in the Buried Alive.
He did that fucking jump. That was crazy, bro.
That leg drop was crazy. But anyways, going back to the Roman CM Punk thing, it's that feel. It has that feel.
Yep.
But again, however the match is going to be executed, based off the promos up until from the first one to the last one, you better bring me a fight. Don't just bring me a match because it just happens to be the main event. Bring me a fight. I want to see hear the verbiage.
I got something for you. It's going to be a slow, methodical match because both CM Punk is not what he used to be, and Roman wrestles a slow pace style brawler type match. So it's going to be slow pace.
I can't hear Glaze.
I can't hear Glaze.
Oh my god! Yes, because you have him muted. That was motherfuckers. Jesus.
It's going to be kind of slow, methodical.
Bro, I'm trying to unmute him. It won't let me. Bro, I'm trying to unmute him. It won't let me.
Okay, let's try this again.
We have go ahead,
we have two guys that just want to beat the hell out of each other. And by the way, we thought, going before the Royal Rumble, we thought, okay, maybe, if Seth wasn't injured, we'd probably get Seth and Punk. But the thing is, Seth and Roman.
That was supposed to be the original plan.
Yeah. We found out later. But I'm just saying, based upon what we were speculating at the time, because again, now Roman and Punk is a bigger match for various reasons. And I have no problem in saying that I'm so happy that it actually turned out the way that it turned out. But Punk as much as I respect him, as much as I love him, as much as I'm a fan of him, we have not seen Roman Reigns in a very long time hold the title on his own, at least in this form, the OTC, the Tribal Chief. And yes, he's aligned with the Usos again, but they're not like the bloodline like they used to be. So again, this would be interesting if Roman Reigns, who won the Royal Rumble, who earned the right to be in the main event, and chose to be in the main event with CM Punk, that Roman gets the W and becomes your new World Heavyweight Champion.
I think so too. I think that's the right decision. Even though he might not show up as much as CM Punk, I feel like that would be the smart decision.
And that's the thing. And let's talk about that just really quickly. He's an attraction. He's like Brock, right? He's an attraction.
Is that why you say that? What's up,
Let's take out the fact that he had battles with cancer.
Bro.
Let's take that out.
Why would you even bring that up?
Because
we don't even need to talk about that.
Yeah,
no,
because like 10 years ago.
But you need to though, because it based off his physical fucking expectations. Because let's just say if he didn't have all the shit he had with his cancer and shit, he could be a lot more active in the ring today. Like
the cancer kind of slowed him down. Look, I'd say this. Look, it did slow me down. But
it does.
But
if
you
he
got to
wouldn't
keep
have
going.
had cancer, he'd be playing NFL
That's what he's
football
doing,
right
but he
now.
can't go at the rate he needs.
But
that's why he's
this
taking
was
the
a
time
second-
off that he is.
And now think about it like this too. I think it's only you're gonna say this because he's been through it twice in his life. Once when he was 10, once when he was 30. So
yeah,
or 35, whatever. So I think
mid early 30s. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I think that's that's why he's got the fucking Brock Lesnar schedule. That's why they fucking push him to the moon because they might be feeling sorry for him. But
not really.
I don't think that he's gonna. I think CM Punk might fucking retain. Not sure why.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why. I just feel like that's gonna happen because he'll have his WrestleMania moment at the last. At the he's finally the final match on night 2 instead of night 1.
I don't think he needs the title at all.
Punk?
No, Roman.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Roman does not need the title.
No. I'm agreeing with you. And I'm adding to the fact that he has that reign of 1,000 something days. What's he gonna do now? Is he gonna try to top that? Like, is he gonna?
And the only reason why I'm saying this is because Cody Rhodes is already fucking champion right now in a fucking movie. Now we're gonna put both of them champions in a movie, or maybe Cody loses it and then fucking Roman wins it just to keep that movie going as a champ on fucking Street Fighter. I don't know, but I haven't seen Roman do any Street Fighter fucking promotions and interviews yet, so I don't know what's going on with that.
Because Roman and Cody haven't been on set together.
Is Glaze talking?
There's been what do you call it?
Yeah, I still can't
Conflict of
hear him.
interest.
They hate each other.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, there is that tension, as you said. There is that idea that okay, I'm going away to do a movie. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. And same thing happened with Rock. I mean, people forget like when Rock was going out to make a movie and he was flopping back and forth. People were questioning his loyalty to wrestling. That's why he got booed in Long Island. I think it was in New York for SummerSlam 02 against Brock. And that's what created Hollywood Rock in 2003. So again, I get it. However, though, based on the promos that Roman has been saying or the interviews that he's been making off WWE television, again, CM Punk is not on the Tonight Show. He's not on live with Jimmy Fallon. He's not. I mean, yeah, he does radio, but he's not. Yeah, but see, I think Roman said it best one time. He's like, dude, I'm better at being a part-timer than most people are doing it full-time. That speaks volumes.
That sounds weird. I'm better at being a part-timer than people do it full. That means he's just saying, hey, man, I suck.
No.
I don't mean to be rude, but I'm going to get my pick in because I got to get off and get ready for bed and get my explanation behind it. I vote CM Punk. I think CM Punk will win. because one, like I said before, going back to my point of the fucking cancer and his fucking status in the company, Roman doesn't need the title. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need to elevate himself. The title doesn't need to elevate him, and vice versa. If anything, Punk has it. You see your champion on a week-to-week, bi-weekly basis, and plus he can put over mid-card to upper main event heels who need the rub, like a Finn, like a fucking Dominic or somebody. With that said, gentlemen, it has been fun. I have to get up for work in a couple hours. I love y'all. Y'all have a good night. We'll be listening.
And we're gonna
Bird, you
end
be
it off here,
safe.
because I know Joe wants to go to sleep too and all that jazz. But basically, guys, like, look, we've all been on this ride for a minute in terms of trying to figure out, based off of last year's WrestleMania, like, how we're gonna go forward with this, and then of course learning about WrestleMania going to Saudi next year. Again,
I got a question on that. Hey, do you think how every year indies go to WrestleMania? Do you think indies are going to fly to Saudi WrestleMania, or are they going to have their own?
That is a great question. That's a great question.
That takes away the attraction. That's going to hurt the business. Eric Bischoff just said that. Well, the person that was with Eric Bischoff in an interview had said that on one of his podcasts. That's going to hurt the.
Wait, what are you talking about?
You're talking about Conrad Thompson, I think, right?
What are you talking about? Are you talking about the same thing I just said? If indies are going to go to WrestleMania in Saudi?
Well, they were talking about it's going to hurt small promotions that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was on Eric Bischoff's.
Or it could do this. It could do this. It could have them fucking say, "Hey, let's not do a goofy ass fucking show and bring in let's take away from people's money. Let's wait a year and we can have the Saudis, whatever they have over there, they do their indie shows." Finally, somebody else can shine, and it wouldn't hurt the business. It'd fucking grow it.
Well, again, if you invited, like, for example, Gargets, if you invited the European market, for example, right? For instance, there's a couple Irish promotions, there's a couple of English promotions. I think there's like one or two of them in France, and definitely the part in Germany. That would be interesting, but here's the problem: women's wrestling. For that, remember when women didn't wrestle initially at first when they started going to Saudi. Then when the women started wrestling, you have to wear the long sleeves and the long So
but it's funny because they were wrestling. I believe they've been only wrestling like 10 years. If you go off of like Saudi women wrestlers that I've seen, 10 years have been gone by since they let women fucking drive a car and shit.
Right. So again, this is. Again, Nick Khan is so confident, right, in saying, "Oh, well, I think the market is going to be fine, and we're going to have, a couple thousand, a number of thousands and thousands of people that are American at least are going to show up." Here's the problem: if I'm an American citizen who happens to be a wrestling fan, and my, let's just say for my,
you are an American citizen that is
no. I'm saying in the pretext of just being in general. If I'm an American and I bring my wife with me.
General American.
And I am wanting to see this live in Saudi Arabia. First of all, I have to succumb to the customs of that culture, regardless of what my opinions are, whether it be politically, intellectually, or otherwise. Because at the end of the day, I'm in somebody else's house. And also my wallet, which, by the way, Saudi benefits highly off USD. Again,
I know how heavy that wallet is, Mustafa.
And TKO, by the way, is really steering this. As much as WWE likes to take credit for it, TKO is steering this. Same thing with UFC. TKO is steering this. And we're going to be seeing a lot of drive when it comes to advertising. I mean, they're going to advertise this for a year.
It's going to be the weirdest mania because we're going to have to wake up, at fucking 8 in the morning just to watch the pre-shows and shit.
12 p.m. or 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's going to be in the morning, which, by the way, for us in the West, Western Hemisphere, that's going to be fine. Same thing in England, because remember, England would always complain that our pay-per-views are at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when they have to be up at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, well, I mean that's why they gave them the live slots when they go to European tours and shit. We have to wake up now at butt fuck o'clock just to watch, I don't know, Charlotte's fucking titties popping out on accident.
Well, I'll just say this: next year's WrestleMania is going to be one of the most challenging WrestleManias to promote, to advertise, to build, as well as to satisfy. Because again, the Saudi and Prince loves the Attitude Era, so that's why we got DX versus the Brothers of Destruction.
Yep.
I wouldn't be
Shit,
shocked.
they wanted fucking Yokozuna.
I know.
Come
I'd
on.
be shocked. I would be shocked if they either got Rock or Austin or both.
One more
to make an
time,
appearance.
and they pay them billion. They go, hey, here's $1 billion. Well, hell, son.
You could buy another farm with that kid. You know.
What do you think about that, DJ?
Yeah, right. Well, all I'm gonna say is that again, this is gonna be a very difficult WrestleMania. Not only the book, but just to get the average American to commit to fly over to a distant country.
That is going to be the most challenging thing. This is probably why they're fucking doing a WrestleMania 2 times in Vegas, because all the fucking Vegas probably paid them the most.
Yeah, Vegas paid them the most, but just because they paid them the most doesn't mean you're gonna make the most based out of what you were expecting attendance-wise, because you wanted to raise the ticket sales like crazy, which they have been for the past couple of years. Dude, when I went to WrestleMania in Philadelphia, it cost me well, I'll say this, it cost me a pretty big penny to
This motherfucker, he goes, it cost me $2,000. No, he says it cost me a pretty penny. I understand how much WrestleMania fucking cost.
No, but
every
based
year.
upon where I was sitting.
Oh, bro, you had a $50,000 ticket. Come on.
No. Well, no, put it this way. I was in the suites, right? I was in the suite.
Oh my God. Who are you fucking having hors d'oeuvres with? Fucking Hulk Hogan?
No, because the thing was, I had buddies of mine that I met down there. I mean, they took care of me and everything, but it still cost me a bit to get in. And
did you meet him in the fucking restroom like that one fucking vlog you were in? That was crazy.
No, dude. So just long story short,
yeah.
I went there, and the whole objective was I wanted to be there with friends of mine that I knew. I hadn't been in Philadelphia in a long time, and see, it was the 40th inaugural WrestleMania. That was the reason why.
Oh wait, that was that was a few years ago. I felt like that was a long time ago.
It was only 2 years ago. So like I went there because initially I was going there for free because my homie was going to hook me up, but things had collapsed at the last minute. So then I'm like, screw this, I'm going to have to make up the difference. But I got paid back, so it wasn't a problem. So like that took care of itself over a span of a few months.
What you got paid back? Like they paid you back? What?
Not like immediately. It took time, but like I got my full stuff, my full inheritance back on that. But But I'll say this though, it was worth being there. I will say night 1 was horrible because of the weather. Night 2 was better because of the weather, and it just so happens that Cody and Roman were main eventing with all the shenanigans that was happening in that match. So again, it was worth being there. But
the best WrestleMania was WrestleMania 39 of that time.
Well, again, we all hated WrestleMania 39 because we all felt that, or at least the majority of people felt that Cody should have went over.
We hated it, but WrestleMania 39 was the best WrestleMania.
What was that? Fucking Cody Rhodes loses?
It was Cody and Roman won. Yeah, that was the first match that they had. But the thing was, though,
it was still the better WrestleMania from top to bottom.
From 38 to 39. Well, here's the thing about 39, if I remember correctly. That was the first WrestleMania in a long time that didn't feature a old school talent or celebrity.
That is true, and they were supposed to do it with somebody was supposed to come out, right? And they never did. And I go, hey, that was perfect. We didn't need any of that shit. But everybody's like,
Snoop Dogg did come out.
Who did?
Well, yeah. So WrestleMania 38, 39, and 40.
Didn't he come out to fucking like read the attendance? Like what the fuck?
No, Snoop Dogg came out because
that's right. He was
blew his quad.
Yeah.
Blew his quad.
Do you guys believe that story that he fucking wrote that? He was like, fuck it, I'll save the shit.
He pulled the fence. He pulled the fence at the Royal Rumble.
Do you think somebody gave like Bruce fucking said, hey, I'll give you a bag of weed if you go do this right now? He's all, bag of weed? I don't need a bag of weed.
Shane blew his quad, and so he said, save the story, Snoop.
Somebody had to do it, right?
Yo,
Somebody had to say it.
let me just say this: Snoop Dogg, out of everybody in that locker room, was the most professional in that moment to protect and keep the show going.
Yeah, that is crazy.
That I give him all the praise and all the credit for that. But anyways, moving on though.
Just gonna say that hopefully Shane McMahon shows up this time and does something great.
Well, he's gonna have to run in a go-kart just to save himself. But here's the thing: WrestleMania 38, 39, and 40 was the turnaround because again, this is like right before TKO bought the company, and this is as Vince was gradually exiting because of the allegations. But that being said, also WrestleMania 41 and 42, and I said this in the beginning when we were talking about the card, it's felt lackluster off paper. On paper, it sounds great. Off paper, the execution of it, at least as far as WrestleMania 41 is concerned at this point, it just didn't hit. And also, Vegas, again, I understand that going back to Vegas after a long time, because remember, they were there at WrestleMania 9 and Yoko won the title, but then all that debauchery happened with Hogan and Brett. Again, the idea that Jey Uso won the World Heavyweight title against Gunther, by the way, with his own move, with the sleeper, I thought was interesting. But again, the aftermath of that, as far as the longevity of that, didn't work as well as we thought it would. It was kind of like Kofi, except it wasn't like Jay got squashed for the belt or anything.
Oh
but
shit!
It was kind of like that.
Damn it. Fuck, I had something to say with that, but I kind of lost the train of thought. I was trying to remember what fucking match you were talking about.
Well, again, like I said, Jay, and again, not just Jay, there were other matches too. I mean, again, I was so ashamed of a lot of the matches last year after watching a lot of them.
I remember predicted, like, I would say, like, it was like 99% everything that happened last year. And I was like, it's not. I mean, I didn't even watch the product that much. I just looked at a fucking page and I go, oh, this is probably going to happen. This is going to do that. And then
and by the way,
when Randy Orton and Kevin Owens,
yeah.
when Kevin Owens got injured, I was like, oh, it's going to be Joe Hendry. And everybody's like, it's not going to be Joe Hendry. I was like, dude, Joe Hendry will be fucking signed at the end of the year with fucking WWE. And all that shit just came true. And I was like, there you go.
And dude, honestly, that main event with Cena went heel and you had Travis Scott and that whole thing. I honestly, I can't
that's
rewatch
the 99. That's the 0.1% where I didn't, because I thought he was going to turn heel after that.
No,
but he turned
again,
heel there. And I was like,
the night before with that triple threat with Seth, with Punk, and with Roman, that for me saved that weekend because again, that main event was so fire. And when Seth, went heel with Heyman, I thought that's great, fantastic, something fresh. And that was, what would become, what we later became. But again, like I said, it's not that WrestleMania 41. Again, I felt the ball was dropped in so many ways. And also, the ball was dropped even months before when WWE debuted Raw on Netflix. I was not a fan of it in terms of them moving to Netflix. But again, it is what it is. They made a big deal. They made literally a $5 billion deal. Or I think it was a $5 billion deal, yeah.
It was a huge-ass deal for Netflix for 10 years, I think, or something like that.
10?
Was it 10 years? I think it was 10 years. I'm thinking about Saudi
Arabia.
Arabia.
10 years for $5 billion.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Something
so,
like
but
that.
no, it's fine. But again, there's also an option to cancel after 5 years, which would be 2.5 billion.
That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, they did have an opt-out option to get away from that if it wasn't working. I remember that deal. That's
again, I think they're going to go with the money. I don't think they're going to bounce out. I think they're going to go with the money. But nonetheless, right now, SmackDown is at 3 hours, which I'm not a fan. I don't watch SmackDown.
It was only at 3 hours because of Mania. After Mania, it's going to go back to 2.
I hope so. And not only that, but again, it's just a whole lot of.
Literally, I forgot it was 3 hours until today. I was watching it and I go, man, I just don't even care anymore. And I just turned it off. I was like,
yeah.
What do we see?
I just
4
want to watch
matches?
the Hall of Fame. Honestly, SmackDown, they need to do this when they come back to the East Coast for for next year. Or actually, no, they're going to be in Saudi, so this might be happening like in the morning or whatever. But it's like the Hall of Fame. Like if you're on the East Coast and you're going to have a SmackDown that's 3 hours from 8 to 11, then you have the Hall of Fame, which is probably an additional 2.5 to 3 hours bro, you're going to sleep at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
On the East Coast, you
dude,
need to change that.
just
You need to
imagine
start
those
SmackDown at like
wrestlers.
8. So, yeah, start SmackDown at 6, go until about maybe 8, have the Hall of Fame, go to sleep by 11, so that way y'all can sleep, at least if it's on like the East Coast or something.
Look at the fucking like, let's put it this way. These wrestlers, they have to stay at the arena for the Hall of Fame. It's mandatory to be there unless, maybe you got some kind of fucking pool, but some stroke back there. But all these wrestlers last year, remember, they were fucking tired and
they were exhausted. And then by the way, that plays into the show as well.
It did.
And again,
now I want to say, think about how it's going to be next year when they do this, and you have to put into play that they have to fucking fly to Saudi, and they're going to be jet lagged. So, yeah, and they have to fucking stay awake, and then they're like, bro, like, I just, times are hard, but you're getting paid $1 million each a fucking goddamn match, so you better wake your ass up, do some cocaine, something.
Well, here's the thing. Have you ever seen Brock Lesnar at any of these Hall of Fames?
Like I said, stroke.
Yeah.
Stroke, bro. He's got you're gonna fucking go up to Brock Lesnar and say, hey, bro, you need to be at this fucking Hall of Fame. If I was Jim Cornette, I would. Motherfucker, you better be at this Hall of Fame because you know what? I got a gun in my car and I got a wife you can fuck. You better be at the Hall of Fame.
No. I would be more like Jim Ross. Yo, fuck. You got an NCAA champion. And I mean, again, we call him Brock Lesnar.
Dude, the motherfucker sound like Droopy in that fucking goddamn shit.
God, dude, I want to bring Droopy so bad on WWE just for, dude, he could do so many great things. Dude, oh my God, he would be fire. I mean, again, when he did the opening for SummerSlam, I'm like, wait, that's Drewski? Holy God, that's Drewski. So,
Drewski, again, dude, I don't even know what this motherfucker does, but he's like,
he's basically the black version of Sacha Baron Cohen.
They claim he's a comedian. I've never seen a goddamn clip.
No. He's a different type of comedian. He's not a stand-up. He makes his own short clips. And he will do the Eddie Murphy thing by getting into character, whether it be going, sometimes going whiteface or just doing like these extensive like black characters.
He's a fucking fat black Sacha Baron. Sacha
That's
Cohen
what I'm
Baron.
saying. He's a black Sacha Baron Cohen.
Oh my God. By the way, I just saw this fucking new movie called Balls Up with fucking Mark Wahlberg. And I was like, who the fuck am I watching in here? It's a badass. Fucking Sasha himself. And I was like, I fucking couldn't stop laughing that he made himself look like Tommy Wiseau from The Room.
That is hilarious. But
the way he talks
anyway,
too.
At any rate, man, dude, again, I'll wrap it up because I know I gotta start hitting the hay myself. But basically, this WrestleMania, just like last year's WrestleMania, again, it has that sense of, okay, this didn't work. We had to replace this or that. But the main difference of it all is that at least I have matches that I can look forward to, for especially the Oba Brock, which I'm really looking forward to.
And Drew and Jacob. And Drew and Jacob.
Oba Brock is going to be on ESPN. What the fuck?
Wait, where did they say that?
Yeah,
and Drew and Jacob's going to be on ESPN as well.
They said they're doing an hour on it's going to be like 2 matches each day, and it's going to be on ESPN. I go, what the fuck? Nobody cares about this match? I thought this was going to be the match of the match.
Oh, no. This match is going to get a lot of coverage. And by the way, ESPN is going to play the crap out of the results of this one.
They will. And I'm hoping that it's going to be, I'm hoping it goes for a best out of 5 until SummerSlam, or maybe best out of 3. Until SummerSlam, or not SummerSlam, Survivor Series. And then what if you have them on each other's fucking, one's on Raw, one's on fucking SmackDown, and then they have their own team go against each other? That'd be kind of cool.
Anything is possible in this company. Good, bad, or indifferent. On that note, Joe, I don't know if you can hear me. I know you're probably knocked out. I know you've been keeping the stream on. I pray to God that everybody in the chat roll has not been not entertained. In the words of Seamus, have you not been entertained? Are you not entertained?
And then you
this Joe Cronin. I am highly entertained by you,
remember
Mustafa.
earlier.
I am highly entertained by Gargas coming back on. I am highly entertained. This Joe Cronin.
Why are you trying to sound like Donald Trump if you got screwed by a frog?
Dude, okay,
what do you mean? This is Joe Cronin. What are you talking about, Mustafa? Why you disrespecting me, bro? Gargus, I love you. I'm glad that you're back, Gargy. I missed you. This is Joe Cronin. I love
the
you,
fact
Gargus.
that he can't make another voice other than his voice is very scary.
What voice am I doing? Do you hear voices in your head, Gargy? Are they speaking to you?
Yeah, and they sound like fucking bullfuck.
On that note, guys, I'll see y'all later.
Bullfuck, this is Joe Cronin. I'm trying to fix my damn refrigerator. I'm trying to fix my damn refrigerator. How dare you disrespect me?
There goes Mustafa. I was gonna say I'm looking forward to hanging out with him tomorrow because I got the fucking day off tomorrow and today, so that's why I'm here with you.
Yeah, Mustafa hijacked the whole fucking show. You're a fucking scumbag.
No, he didn't hijack the show. He had fucking information.
The guy's a fucking scumbag, bro. The guy's a fucking scumbag.
He had really good information and insight in wrestling instead
bro,
of
he
listening
let
to you
hardly
go,
nobody on here fucking talk, bro. He let hardly nobody on here fucking talk.
Look, Bullfrog, you just don't know how to interact with him. That's
Guy's
all it
a
is.
fucking scumbag, bro. I hope he fucking jumps off a bridge.
Then why did you say that he was cool and he were just messing with him earlier?
Because I was fucking with him.
Because you fucking ran out of fucking insults and go, fuck it. I know you, Bull. I know you're bullshit, and I know you. But goddamn it,
bro, this is twice he's fucking hijacked the fucking show.
It's WrestleMania weekend. He's got a lot of knowledge and a lot of things to say.
I don't care if it's fucking SummerSlam weekend. He doesn't need to come on here and hijack the fucking show. No, Jesse, I'm tired of this bullshit. He hijacks the fucking show like it's his own damn fucking channel.
Right, so what are you doing right now, Bullfrog, by hijacking the show and crying about it?
Bullfrog, he just had the best. Bullfrog, he just gave this show the best. This whole fucking channel the best segment it's had in fucking months. So
exactly. And I went in there and I was like, oh, bro, like, let's fucking go. And you know what? To be honest, I have been trying to join in for about an hour. I don't know what was going on with my computer.
I've been trying to I wanted to talk for the last 20 damn minutes. And he fucking hijacks the fucking show like it's the Mustafa fucking channel.
Because he actually, you know what the problem is? You guys are all UYR, all of you motherfuckers aren't used to being on a fucking show with co-hosts. He just co-hosted the fucking show solo. Just him and Bird. And you're over here complaining about it. What the fuck?
Hey,
knock it off.
I had a little bit of co-host too.
Yes, you did.
Dude. Bro, no, I am getting sick of it
to a degree.
No, bro, I am getting sick of this fucking bullshit. This is 3 times now he's hijacked the fucking show. This is 3 times now he's fucking done this. And I'm getting sick of it.
Oh my god.
Let other people fucking talk.
If
Let
no
other
one,
people
no
get
one
a
else
fucking
really
turn.
can, then what the fuck?
Let other people have a fucking turn.
Are you gonna carry the show like you did?
Yeah, I can carry it 10 times better than fucking him. I know more about wrestling too. This ain't the fucking Mustafa fucking channel.
Want to say something?
Yeah.
God damn with this bullshit. This is why I swear to God.
Exactly.
This is why you diddle your niece.
Don't start. God damn you fuckers. You
can't hear me. He can't hear me.
He's still arguing about nothing. Okay. Let me switch it over.
Bullfrog. I understand when people fuck with you and you start going off, but why stop doing it for no reason, and especially doing it when
Bro, I've been waiting for a fucking half an hour to talk about the fucking matches.
Then talk.
Then talk about the matches like I did.
Mustafa just made sure that anybody like tuning into this fucking
every time this motherfucker comes on the fucking show.
Bullfrog.
And I swear to God, since I get some fucking money, this motherfucker is gone. I'm tired of him hijacking the fucking shows. I'm gonna make it my high priority for this
tell me how bad
motherfucker
you
to
wanna
never come
fuck
back
him
on
up.
the fucking shows.
Tell me how
He
bad you
hijacks
want
the
him.
fucking shows. He made.
All right. So from now on,
yes, thank you.
Dude, y'all are gonna start learning what it's like to be on a goddamn show or listen to it or whatever. You want to be on it? Be the fuck on here and quit doing that bullshit. Then you come. You got 10 minutes, Bullfrog. Knock it off, cool off, and you come on.
The thing is,
All right?
I haven't been around in like maybe a month and a half because I've been fucking doing other shit. And I gotta hear, and I don't want to fucking hear this goddamn shit. I'm just like, look, we're cool. Let's hang out. But goddamn,
No, he did it out of nowhere. He's so used to doing it because people are always fucking with him. Plus, so he gets in this. You know him.
Mustafa's no one to be fucking with
No,
anybody.
nobody.
You know that.
They don't have to at this point. He's kind of like the
He's
fuck.
got
You know what I
PTSD.
mean? They've wound him up so much. He's just winding. We're going round and round without anyone having to do anything at this point. You just got to knock it off. Roast off and just fucking. And plus, none of these fuckers know what it's like to be on a show when it's like actually cooking and doing good. Fucking roast
I
off.
know. I was just like, and I was trying to join in for an hour.
Yeah, he pretty much did the entirety of it himself, leading it, and then everyone chipped in. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, well, I don't want to hear, hey, I want to get in your pants. Like,
even if he were to do that,
I mean, that'd be great every now and then, but goddamn, there was some good jokes that I wanted to fucking make, and I didn't fucking get on the show quick in time. But there was some good jokes that I wanted to make when fucking, Mustafa was talking about big burly men and shit. Oba Femi and shit.
Honestly, he's been doing it like out of nowhere, which is kind of ridiculous. And he doesn't also recognize that Mustafa wasn't. He's so used to being around people that do fucking do all that bullshit that Mustafa's just literally doing a show, and that's how backwards everybody is.
I gotta reset for real quick because I don't know. You're like breaking up on my end. I think it's breaking up on my end.
Might be
I can hear
breaking
it.
up in general. Hang on.
Yeah, hold on. All right, hello. Hello. Oh, yeah, maybe it was him. Yeah, I think it was either one of us that was breaking up.
No, I honestly, I think it was the other phone. That I was on.
Oh, I think it's.
Anyway, fucking what?
No, I just see that the camera's just spinning. That's why my camera's spinning too. So.
Oh, that's.
Oh no, my camera's not spinning. Finally, what the fuck? I don't know what's going on with this damn.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I don't care.
Anyway, fuck it, dude. Bullfrog, you can come back on in a couple minutes.
It was just a fucking cool down, Bullfrog. You're good. We're cool.
God damn it. We have one fucking segment, one goddamn segment that not only is something you can listen to, it's not even, and it was actually good, decent. It was good. Fuck, the show's been so fucking goddamn unbearable for fucking months, and then he bitches about the one goddamn time that it had a consecutive, for a consecutive amount of time. No, I'm not, no. Fuck.
Even flow.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, though. All these motherfuckers, including you, Glaze, everybody fucks with him so hard all the time that I think that motherfucker's literally just. You don't even have to do nothing now. It's so they just spun him and he's just wound forever, for at least for a minute.
Seriously, you guys are
crazy.
He
has me muted, so I don't know why. I mean,
oh well, I wonder fucking why.
DJ Glaze is still awake. I'm surprised you're not snoring by now.
Well, he had somebody to talk with besides the usual bullshit. Dude, it's been wild lately around here. Fucking, there's a few.
Glad to see you guys are still alive. I can't say the same thing about Eric because did you not read? Did you not hear the shit that he said in the Discord? He said he was going to kill himself.
Wait, what? When?
Like at 9:00. Go look back in the Discord. And nobody's even seen this.
I can't see. Oh,
He's got a voice chat or whatever, voice recording.
Oh, you cocksucker, Eric. God damn it. Actually, you know what? I'm not. No, he's not. I'm not gonna fucking do shit. Fucking.
The first
me
one,
up,
dude, he was
motherfucker.
going crazy. He was like
Quit
crying.
bitching. If you
And
fucking are,
then the
yeah,
other one,
yeah,
like,
you
I'm just
hit
gonna.
me up, motherfucker. Or you'll be fine on your own. But if not, hit
I
me
don't
up.
know. I don't know if this has to do with what he clicked on that fucking spammed to my fucking Discord. But
What?
yeah, he clicked on something that said fucking webcam girls, and it spammed my
And
Discord. And then I see somebody saying, "Oh, that's just pedo shit," and I was just like, "What? What did I
oh
miss here?"
no,
I was like, "It's cam girls. He's a horny guy in a fucking thing." But wait, what did I miss? What did I miss? And then that's why I don't understand. I don't understand what I've missed over here.
oh, I
But
have no, dude. I haven't been
apparently,
around. I came in tonight because I
yeah.
just felt like it, and it was decent. Lately, it's been so fucking unbearable to listen to, let alone be on the fucking shit. I swear to God, so no, it's fucking a nice change tonight. Bird was doing good too, and
Oh
fucking
no,
everybody was still in there.
I was listening to it since it started, and I was like, oh, here we go with some
I don't
bullshit.
know how the
And
fuck he was
then,
able to conjure up so much like energetic talk about WrestleMania, with
dude,
how shit it is.
I was gonna do the same thing, and I fucking had to take a nap. My fucking head hurt. I was like, I'm ready to fucking
It's
party.
very difficult
But
to talk about. I don't care what the fuck, how much you try. There's just nothing to be excited about. And he fucking made it sound like, all right, we're gonna get through this. Like fucking go.
yeah, and I appreciate that because I was listening to a good show, and I was like, I'm gonna join in, but my computer was fucking acting up, so I had to reset it and fucking do a hard reset to fucking
Oh, that's fun.
reboot. Yeah, I know that took fucking forever. I was like, bro, I just want to be on the show, and then my phone's dead, so I was like,
Well, that's just your fault.
yeah,
Probably.
no, yeah, I just didn't fucking care about it.
But you had to give it the reset, huh?
Dude, seriously, dude, and it fucking pissed me off. It was there like diagnosing shit, and I was like,
Oh yeah.
I don't fucking care about this. Fucking go, bro.
Wait, so does that mean you actually could update it this time?
I'm actually gonna do that probably next week.
There it is.
Finally.
You're gonna have to anyway, just because everything's heading in that direction where nothing will be allowed to like work.
Yeah, and I'm literally on the cusp of that. I had to fucking I got Firefox just working because I can't get fucking Google Chrome working anymore. But I don't
Honestly,
want
I
Google Chrome
wish I
working.
could see better. I would start hooking up like my own shit. Like I like watching like Some Ordinary Gamers channel and fucking
Man,
like
dude, when
I
I
like
was
the
there,
way
I
he
should have
has all his
fucking
shit set up locally.
I should have hooked up that fucking big ass TV, and we should have fucking played AEW. I remember fucking Jesse was like telling me, "I will kick your fucking ass at AEW."
You know
and I
what's
was like,
funny
"You
about
can't
that, dude?
see." He goes, I don't
game,
care.
no, that game was so much better than like the fucking WWE game that I got last year. And fucking, I'm glad it wasn't just me. I thought it was just because of my vision, but nah. Everybody that tries to play it says there's so much you have to do just to initiate stuff in order to
because
even
it's like an
think about
arcade.
having a finisher or something. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? All this shit. It makes it so unfun. So I'm glad it wasn't just me. But AEW is that one's actually really fun and not hard to figure out.
Yeah,
So
I fucking have not played it, but I've seen people
it's
play
very
it, and it looks like
there's
you have
nothing. Sorry.
you
Go
just
ahead.
have to do like it's just arcade style. That's all it is. Like,
Well, what I want is more. What I didn't like is that it already cost. It's not that bad. I guess it's like 40. I think. But
40 for a fucking
but
update.
You don't get it. A lot of people aren't in the game unless you buy like the $100 or whatever bundle. But even then, I feel like there's not a lot. They're missing a lot of roster and shit. Otherwise, it's really fun. But it's easy to beat, and there's really there's not that many people. It's like the first couple Mortal Kombats or something.
Oh yeah,
there's just not a lot. Because it's going off the roster of like the original couple years, and then you don't even get like FTR and people that were there pretty early, unless you get. I guess you can unlock them, and I'm like, how many goddamn matches do I have to have?
Do you remember SmackDown? You would have to win a match, lose a match, lose a match, lose a match, win a match, win a match, lose just to unlock like I don't know, like the gobbledygooker and shit.
Wait a minute.
This
Wait
is
a
the
minute. Which
first
SmackDown?
the first one, and the second
Oh,
one.
I didn't fuck around with
The
any
way
of
you
that.
had to unlock characters was by winning and losing. It was the stupidest thing in the fucking world.
That's weird. I didn't even. I just
Yeah.
had cheats if I wanted
All
to
I
do
did was the
something.
cheat code. Yeah, all I did was the
Yeah.
cheat code. I go fuck this shit.
Yeah,
Well,
I never even knew that
I-
because that is a weird thing to do. Like you have
and
to lose.
I remember winning, actually unlocking a fucking a character. I go, how the fuck did I unlock that?
Oh, I
Like,
lost that.
but nobody really played the fucking. I mean, we all played we all played the multiplayer, but we never really got into the fucking storyline on SmackDown. I never really got into it.
Wait, are you talking about like the original one from '99?
on fucking PlayStation.
Okay. You know, you didn't get into the what? The
The
story?
fucking storyline. It was just
Oh, I just did.
because
Yeah, I
it would
did.
outcome everything, every match you would do, and then you would have a decision was just too much. I'm like, okay, I get it. You can do this, you can do that, but then when you accidentally unlock a character, it's because you did it in the right way, and I'm like, how the fuck is this? So I read that up on the internet. And I was like, this is the stupidest thing in the world. So I just fucking unlocked them all. Welcome.
That was, dude. That game was fun when it first. Like it's. They still would be. I haven't played them in a long time. I'm sure they still are fun.
I remember my friends printed out a screenshot when the first screenshot ever came out of SmackDown. It was The Rock versus The Undertaker. And, the graphics look janky now. But back then I go, The Rock never got what do you call it? Rock bottom the fucking Undertaker on the stage. What am I looking at? And now that I look at that same picture, it's all fucking like jagged and shit, but it looked pretty realistic then.
Oh, back then back then it was fucking. Come on, that was like awesome.
It reminds me of
like honestly, some of the shit back then was better than now as far as the movements. Because some of the stuff now that they use, they don't. Some of it's generalized for all the characters, and then they do some specific shit. Whereas they really got everything specific down back in the day. Like
it reminded me of the scene in Spinal Tap when they were like, I want to go to the TV and play some video games. The graphics look really realistic, and they look at it, it's fucking like, I don't know, Galaga or something playing. But that's the eyes weren't developed. It was on Spinal Tap when they were on the fucking bus and they were playing the Atari, and he's like, the graphics look really realistic. That's how I felt, because the graphics look like shit. And then now when I see like WWE coming out and they go, hey, this is we're gonna show you Roxanne Perez's fucking entrance as a WWE fucking video game. In 20 years, that's gonna look like shit, and we're gonna laugh at it. But right now, it looks almost laughable. It's kind of laughable. But in 20 years, it'll look like shit. It's probably look like Nintendo coming out.
Yeah, I mean the games now look great, but go to try and play them. A lot of times they're just not playable. They're not fun.
I couldn't play those games, dude. I love fucking wrestling games. I couldn't play those games anymore. Like I love wrestling games, but I love the old school style of wrestling games.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
And then you play this
the new ones
style,
are all
and I'm like, what the
fucked
fuck is going on?
I want to like the new one, but like I tried the one from last year and the 2022 one, and no matter which one I try, I'm like, none of these, like I can't fucking have one match where I just go all the way through and do somebody's like signature shit. Whereas in AEW, I can do all kinds of shit and go through the whole fucking beat the game in a day, or less than a couple hours.
Now, I remember playing. Now, I remember playing the first SmackDown versus Raw game for when it came out.
I like Bullfrog, welcome back, and I'm glad you calmed down. And the fact that who said it? JP in the chat said, Randy Viper always has your back. Says it's been 10 minutes. Get Bullfrog back on. And I go, it has. And then you pop up.
Dude, SmackDown versus Raw, I didn't really appreciate it as much when I played it back when I had it, but now I appreciate like all the stuff it had, because it really started changing a lot of the format, the playability.
the very first when the first SmackDown versus Raw game came out, it was like it changed, like revolutionized the games, and because they had other games before that, like they had like the knockout games, like they had like WrestleMania 19, the video game.
You're
And then
forgetting the same people who did SmackDown also had access to the engine from THQ when they or Acclaim, was it Acclaim? They did Warzone.
Yeah.
They did it way better. Like it was, you know, when you had Warzone Part 2 come out, it still kind of, you can change little things here and there, but damn, fucking SmackDown had it better.
The best game they ever did was for Xbox. It was the WWE Raw game for the Xbox. That was the best one they ever did.
What? Why?
Both of us go, what the fuck are you talking about?
I've not really heard. I've heard that it had like a couple of things about it that were really like great ideas, but the games themselves were not great. I heard.
The Raw game that came out for the Xbox back in early 2000.
2003.
Yeah, 2003 whenever it came out. So, but yeah, I think that was the best game for the modern day era. That when that game came out, then then Raw 2 came out, it had Big Pump on the cover. That was even greater. That was even greater.
with that Egyptian fucking, or that not the what do you call it, the knight fucking Grail going down his fucking his
yeah,
and he had the fucking muscles up. That was a great fucking one.
Like the 2003 or whatever, 2002, 2003.
When they did Raw 2, when Raw 2 came out, that was like they like it outdone themselves when Raw 2 came out.
I'll tell you this much. We're talking about the best ones. Let's talk about the worst ones.
What?
WrestleMania 19.
WrestleMania 18 or 7,
WrestleMania
whichever.
No, WrestleMania. The
21.
The worst. Hang on, the worst WrestleMania game was WrestleMania 19. 18 was the worst
21.
video games.
I think 21 was supposed.
Or yeah,
wasn't that the worst
21.
one?
Yeah, 21 was it. That was okay, I guess. The Day of Reckoning was.
I would say
okay. The Day of Reckoning was okay, I guess.
It's gotta be. I gotta give it to LJN. That fucking had the worst wrestling fucking video game I've ever fucking bought in my life, and I hate it that I had it. King of the Ring 2 as well. No, LJN. You never heard of LJN?
Yes, I've heard of them.
They were the rainbow thing. The logo.
Yes, I've heard of them. Yes, I've heard of them.
Every time you play an LJN game, if you fucking advance, you will always your life bar will go down. If you do something, your life bar always goes down. It was the stupidest game in the world. It was the stupidest controls in the world. And all you do is grapple, and nothing would happen. Nothing. They did change these games into other good games. But
okay, well, since you said that, did you have a problem with the Nintendo 64 controllers then?
No, those are the best games in the fucking world. WCW.
No, I didn't say no.
WWE.
No, I didn't say they're games. I said, did you have a? I said, did you have a problem with the controllers?
Yeah.
No, never.
Because you were talking about grappling and this and that. So
no, never. I was talking about original Nintendo when it's 2 buttons and you're doing a D-pad. That's what I'm talking about. Those are the worst.
Oh yeah, because the wrestling game for Nintendo was kind of like hard to even do because I played them when I was young and like I remember playing the WrestleMania game for Nintendo, the original WrestleMania game for the.
I don't remember playing that. I don't remember playing that.
No,
it was LGN. That's the one I was talking about. What the fuck?
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it had Hulk Hogan on the cover or something.
It had, dude. They had so many covers. Like all the fucking games looked the same. They were the same from WrestleMania to Royal Rumble to fucking King of the Ring, which I had on Game Boy.
Now, did you ever play the King of the Ring video game for Nintendo?
I played it on Game Boy. That's what I owned it on, and it
Oh, you
sucked,
played on a
bro.
Game Boy.
And I was
Well,
like,
of
bro,
course, Game Boys suck. You're holding a fucking like 15-inch fucking dildo, and you're playing it on a
the
fucking
thing is that fucking Tetris was the best thing in the world on Wario.
Yes,
You
that was
fucking go
good to
to
play on
wrestling games,
Nintendo.
and I fucking feel like wrestling games have always sucked everywhere. Like there's some great ones, but there should be some
Yes.
good ones. Like fucking like over the top. Why they don't have enough money, obviously, to fucking put in that much money to do it every year. But
Yeah.
they're doing it as, you know, hey, we're just gonna do a simple game here and there. But what was that WrestleMania, or was a SmackDown, maybe SmackDown versus Raw or something? And you would run around the arena and you would go and collect
Mhm.
shit and go
Yeah.
to a shop. That was a fucking great idea. An open world.
Yeah.
And you know what the open world should be? Like you're on a big part of the world that's made up or whatever, or you're driving and you do you drive in, you get ready, you fucking get prepped, you do your fucking your 20-minute job, fucking jobber, because you get pinned. Then you
Mm.
come back and then you fucking go to Gorilla. That'd be great to see all that shit, kind of like in a game, like a simulation. When are they gonna do wrestling simulation? That'd be a great game, and I think people would buy it. And then you have to fucking get in your car and then drive, like fucking what do you call it? Like driving simulator or something.
Yeah.
I think these games would be kind of cool because you'll get fucking egos up the ass everywhere online.
Now I remember the very first game that came out. I think it was like Wrestling Challenge or Superstars for the Nintendo when it came out.
I remember when you came out.
Yeah, it came out the fucking vagina.
I was there. I'm your father. I am your father. Ugh,
Really?
no, no.
But yeah.
That's the most
do you
blackest thing about you. You don't know who your father is.
Oh, come on, let's not go there.
I didn't even know that. I just made a joke. Sorry.
But so anyway, but do you remember the first wrestling game for Nintendo that came out?
ETA WWE would be great. I do remembering. It was called Pro Wrestling.
Yes, and then after that they made Wrestling Challenge, and then I think they made Superstars or I think something that shortly after that.
Dude, the Pro Wrestling one, I believe they even copied people in that one. So you have to look back at it. I'd have to look back at it and see who they copied. Like maybe like Hulk Hogan and shit like that. Somebody. I know they copied somebody. Wait, what? Yeah, that'd be great if I could have a GTA WWE style game. Open world. That would be fucking well, I mean, you know, it would be like MMO, like open world universe MMO, right? Like what they're doing with Star Wars now, they're bringing it back, which is going to be a big mistake because they did this 30 years ago almost. They brought Star Wars Galaxies. What was that, 25 years, 26 years ago? Star Wars Galaxies, and nobody could fucking become a Jedi. It said that it calculated you would have to be a Jedi by playing 30 years straight.
You are a Jedi, Gargets. Use the Force. It is within you.
I'm the one that brings balance to the Force, Anakin. Or whatever he says. You're the one who's supposed to be balance to the Force, Anakin. You are my brother. Anyways, what do you think about fucking the Grogu movie? Did you guys fucking even see CinemaCon? Do you guys not know the trailers have been dropping and people were fucking putting it online and they're getting swatted? Like everybody is. I've seen a few clips of the new Avengers thing, y'all are about to see.
And I heard it got delayed again.
No, it's not delayed.
That's not what I heard.
It's no, well, too bad. Whatever you fucking heard, you can throw that shit away because it's still going to be December 18, 2026.
Well, we'll see when that date comes.
No, so I'm trying to tell you, CinemaCon just dropped. They dropped an entire trailer, a minute and 30 seconds of a trailer. Did you see everybody fighting? You see fucking Mystique fighting Yelena. You see Gambit fighting. You see Gambit fighting Shang-Chi. You see Shang-Chi. You see fucking Doom fighting Thor. You see, the X-Men, bro. You see everybody in this fucking trailer. And it's the most awesome thing in the world from what I've heard described. And I've seen a few people that put it online, and every time you go to it, it's done because they get taken offline real quick.
That means Wizard fighting.
The Grand Wizard was fighting. Yes. He was in full fucking red uniform.
I want to see them do the storyline where, what is it? Remember when the guy from the MCU, that guy in the Deadpool movie, saying this Wolverine, they couldn't forgive that Wolverine for what he did was unbearable or what he did was unforgivable. Like
That guy's dead now. He's dead now, so it doesn't matter. But if he comes back,
hang on. Let me finish. I want to see them do that storyline of why, like, what happened to the X-Men, like I mean, they kind of told a little bit in.
No, they're coming back to the X-Men. On that one, on that X-Men that you're talking about.
But let me finish. Let me finish. So I want them to do like a whole movie about why, like, what made him, like, it said that he showed up late or something or whatever to the battle and it was already dead, or I don't know, like did he show up late to the fight or something, or like what did he do that was so unforgivable? Like, I want to know why
he fucking killed him.
He killed the entire X-Men.
White Queen got in his fucking head. This is from the comics, bro. I have the comic where he's fucking hanging on the fucking X cross. Dude, he fucking murdered everybody.
Well,
and it's because somebody got in his head, and it was a psychic, and he was thinking he was killing Sentinels and all the bad guys that he ever fucking did, and he comes back.
Well, they need it. If that is true, they need to make a movie about that. If that is true, they need to make a movie about that.
That would be great. But honestly, I can only see that movie being made by like Spider-Verse stuff. So I guarantee you, after the Spider-Verse is done, they're gonna go. Let's go into the Wolverine verse.
And I want to say real quick, RDH, you can just eat a fat dick.
Hell yeah! Have you seen that movie Balls Up? They eat a fat dick. Yeah, that movie Balls Up with Mark Wahlberg and Paul Hauser, the guy that's a wrestler that's also an actor. He was in AEW. He had like 3 matches.
I never
Paul
seen
Hauser? Really? You've never seen? You know Paul Hauser? No. Well, he was in. No. He was in. You saw Fantastic Four, the new one. He's the Mole Man. Anyway, but this movie is fucking hilarious. And I saw a fucking reviewer talk shit about it, and I was like, the reason I think this movie is hilarious because of all the reasons you say it's not.
Now let's retalk. Now let's retalk about WrestleMania. So, are you gonna watch WrestleMania tomorrow?
I'm gonna get fucking drunk and fucking high. I'm gonna fucking do a barbecue.
See where Stoffa. This is where the big boys are gonna fucking
while I have the motherfucking NBA playoffs going on.
You're gonna have a double screen or some bullshit.
No, I mean, I might be fucking looking at WrestleMania, but I'm gonna be watching the NBA playoffs. That's what I'll be doing.
What, your Spurs? What your
Spurs will be
based with-
playing tomorrow, the next day on Sunday, and I'm not going to be able to watch that game. So I'm going to watch what's going on in the playoffs to fucking gauge out where the Spurs will be.
Okay, that's great. So back to the WrestleMania. So
asshole.
what
I see what you mean, Jesse.
So what
Damn.
match are you looking forward to WrestleMania? Eat that, Mustafa.
DJ Glaze, wake up! You fucking snoring like a goddamn T-Rex.
Okay, so
Bro,
yeah,
it sounded like you're fucking.
Oh my god,
it sounded like you're fucking Skeletor or something back there. I don't know,
bro. Like, what match? Well, just mute him then.
I can't mute him because I want him to do it on the show. So how about you mute yourself if you're gonna fall asleep? Just gonna say that.
Bro, I'm asking you, what match are you looking forward to the most on WrestleMania?
Oh, we are all looking forward to Jade Cargill and Rhea Ripley.
Okay, so that's the match. So that's the match you're looking forward to.
No, I said everybody's looking forward to hate on that match because nobody cares. And
So are you?
everybody
Okay,
wants
what about
everybody.
Okay,
And what did Mustafa say earlier? Well, but then he goes, "You either eat, or you get eaten, or you eat." And I go,
Mustafa is not even
Everybody
eating
wants.
right
I was
now.
like,
So
Mustafa, every time you talk about a wrestler, it sounds very sexual. It's like you want to eat some ass, but I wasn't on the fucking show yet, so I was thinking about it. That's fucking hilarious, Mustafa. And then
Okay,
earlier he was
so-
like, "You want to get slammed around by these two men until the next." And I was like, "Oh my god, what is he talking about with fucking
okay,
Oba and
so
fucking Brock?"
okay, so
Whatever.
again, what match are you looking forward to? Like, are you looking forward to the CM Punk and Roman
I am
Reigns match?
looking forward to Danhausen ruining Ice Show Speed.
Are they even in the fucking? Okay, I think
Danhausen's
you're
not there, but Danhausen will probably be under the ring. Something.
okay. So that's not what I'm asking you. You fucking inbreed.
You couldn't even. There's so many
Like,
fucking
are
things
you-
wrong with what you just said. And it's
Well,
coming from you.
Okay, I'm literally asking you, what are you excited for the Cody Rhodes and CM Punk match tomorrow night?
No.
Why not?
Wait, it's Cody Rhodes and CM Punk?
Yeah, tomorrow night. It's going to be the main event for tomorrow night.
Wait, I thought it was that's not night 2?
No, that is night 1, and eat my dick on that, Mustafa, you faggot.
Wait. No, I thought it was CM Punk versus.
No.
All right, Chad.
No.
What? No.
No.
Cody Rhodes is facing.
Yeah, he's facing
Randy Orton, you
Yeah,
jackass. And CM Punk is night 2, you motherfucking moron. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so yeah, CM Punk and Randy Orton is going to be night 1.
This guy right here.
And then
oh my god.
And then fucking yeah, and then Roman Reigns
All right.
and
I don't think you're equipped to fucking ask me any questions right now. How about I fucking ask you a
What?
question? I'm playing. Continue. All right, I'll be nice.
So who do you think is going to win in the Roman Reigns match?
He's trying, fellas. Punk. Because Roman doesn't
Punk?
want to. Roman probably doesn't want the fucking schedule to fucking deal with Roman, or Roman doesn't want to deal with the schedule. He's got other shit going on. I think business wise, it's gonna be Punk.
Yeah, I think CM Punk's going to win it too, because I agree. Because Roman, I mean, unless they're going to do the whole bloodline story again, which I don't think that they will, because the Usos just lost the belts. So
Yeah, Randy Viper saying that you gave the wrong information. I'm kind of scared now to listening to what you're gonna say because I don't know what's going on. But
Wrong
I'd say,
information.
but I'll say this.
Wrong
But I say this. I do fucking think
that Punk will come out with championships.
Yes.
So.
Yeah,
And just wanna give you
because
that.
who wants to see Roman with the belt again? And then, like, if Roman wins the belt somehow, he'll probably just lose it at Backlash, probably.
And you know what? I'd like to see Oba, you know,
Okay, yeah, that's the next match I was going to ask you.
Oba and fucking what do you call
So-
it? Brock. I do want Brock's been getting fucking owned pretty much. This whole fucking
well,
I want Brock to go over.
Really?
And I want this to be a best out of 3. Is what I was saying.
Okay, so so you want Brock to go over, but you know, if Brock wins this, it's just be another Brock match. But I think Oba Femi is going to win.
Oh no, I know that Oba's they already probably penciled him in to win. I just hope that Brock wins because I want to see this feud go. I don't want this fucking. I don't want this feud to leave.
Yeah, well, okay,
TV,
yeah.
So I want the feud to keep going on. Like I wanted to see,
Yeah,
like
okay.
you know, when I thought I fucking was gonna hate, you know, what was
okay,
the best of
so-
7
wait,
with fucking Sheamus and fucking and what's his name Cesaro. I was like, I love
Yeah.
this fucking feud. Keep it
So
going.
here's what's going to happen. I think Brock might win, and then or no, take that back. I think Oba's going to win, and then they're going to have a rematch at Backlash, and then that's when Brock's going to come back and be dominant.
Yeah. Okay.
And then so I think Brock's going to win at Backlash, and that's
gotta
going
take
to be
piss.
your rematch. Oh God. Okay, so and then I think that's what's going to happen for they're going to have a rematch at Backlash. So, and then, like I said, let me pull up the match card since I'm all doing a solo show. Jesse, hop up back on the show. I don't want to get in trouble here because last time I did a solo show, I got in trouble. So, all right, let me see here. Let me pull up the match card real quick.
Good job, Bullfrog. Keep doing. I'm doing stuff, so keep going.
All right. So, here we go. The matches.
What the fucking sexy shit is going on over there, Jesse? Man, boy.
He's got his sex dungeon out.
Bro, what is that? Bro, I used to sleep on that couch. I used to hide Jesse underneath that couch. Now he's fucking having orgies like he's the devil.
Okay, so who do you guys? So okay, in the pre-show, who do you think is going to win, Drew McIntyre or Jacob Fatu in the pre-show?
McIntyre.
Really? You think McIntyre is going to win?
Well, it's a pre-show, man.
Yeah, because it's an unsanctioned match, and of course they don't want it to be seen on on pay-per-view.
It's definitely gonna be McIntyre. Did you not ever see what McIntyre did to what's his name in TNA? He smacked him with the bat on accident.
Yeah. Okay, now
who was that? Callahan. It was Callahan. What was his name? Steve Callahan?
Yeah, so now who do you think is going to win between AJ Lee and Becky Lynch? Or I think you guys talked about that earlier.
I don't know. Nobody really wins at that match. Doesn't fucking
Well,
matter.
I think AJ's going to win.
He's gonna fucking probably retain.
Yeah, because nobody wants to see Becky retain to get her belt
the
back
thing is,
either.
let me give you a fucking goddamn. Let me give you something really great. Becky Lynch and Who's Seth Rollins fighting again?
He's fighting Gunther. I was going to ask you about that next. Who do you think is going to win? Is Seth or Gunther?
Okay, so Becky Lynch will either fight and lose for Lee to do nothing again. That makes kind of no sense because let's just say that she's not going to be a full-time wrestler. So if Becky Lynch does get the belt, it's because they need the belt back on fucking TV. Where the fuck is AJ Lee at?
You know, like I said, I think AJ Lee's gonna win, and Becky's is probably gonna like take some time off. Probably gonna go do a movie or something. So
No, Lee's not gonna do. She's gonna fucking write another book like she always does. And
what you think? So what you think? Becky's gonna get the belt back?
We're gonna have some upsets, and let's put it this way: from last year's WrestleMania, it was so predictable. We're gonna have some upsets on this.
Yeah. Okay, so who do you think is gonna win out of the Seth Rollins and Gunther match?
That's gonna be an easy one, dude. It's gonna be fucking. It's got to be Gunther. Now
you
people are
think
saying
Gunther?
It's got to be.
So,
but
so you don't
people
think
are saying it's gonna be Seth Rollins, but I'm just like, it's not a fucking like career on the line match. But Gunther can be like, career on the line, not career on the line. I could still fucking win and shit like that. That'd be great. If Seth Rollins wins, that means there would have been already at that fucking point where I'd fucking quit Raw and go to SmackDown or whatever, vice versa. Gunther has to win. And fucking Seth Rollins has already had his time fucking winning at WrestleMania too many times. So I think it's going to be Gunther. Does that make sense, or does not make sense?
It kind of makes sense, but I see Seth Rollins winning because
I mean, I agree with you too on certain points, but I don't. To be honest, I haven't seen the highlights.
The only how Gunther can win is if he like beats aggressive with them in the ring, and then he starts like beating the shit out of him, and then he starts putting a sleeper hold on him. And other than that, I don't
Now,
think.
which of these matches are going to be on ESPN early? Because those are the ones that are going to be kind of like.
Okay, so the ones that are on ESPN and Suck a Dick Rasafa is going to be the
what?
And then it's going to be the Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre match, and then it's going to be that ladder match that they're going to have.
Let's just say that Fatu and fucking Drew McIntyre are going to steal the fucking goddamn.
Oh, bro, they're going to steal the show for the pre-show. They're going to steal the show, bro.
And I'm like, Jacob Fatu does not need a win. Drew McIntyre needs this win. So let's see some fucking or let's see him fucking. Why did I just sound like a CEO? Or. Can I get an or the or's in the chat? What the fuck? No, okay,
Yeah.
so or he's gonna or Drew McIntyre's gonna do something extreme that we're gonna be like, oh fuck yeah, like this guy, indie hardcore wrestling. Let's go.
Now, okay. So now, who do you think is going to win between Stephanie back here or Liv Morgan?
Wait. Steph and Liv.
Yeah, who do you think is going to win?
Well, Steph needs to retain.
Well, I'm gonna
disagree. Disagree.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to disagree because Liv Morgan, she's been on a roll lately, and I think Liv is gonna get her title back. She's been on a roll lately.
All right, so Steph definitely needs a title because without the title, she.
Yeah.
Well, she's a champ, but you know what? She is stale.
I mean,
so let me analyze this. She is stale. Liv is hot right now. Again, out of nowhere.
Yes.
They're fucking laugh. So, you know what? You might be right on this. Steph could fucking lose the title at WrestleMania. We could see it. I remember, I know I can already see it. Like, I'm fucking going to be looking for the stream, and I see Liv holding the title, laughing in the air and
Okay,
shit.
so
But
all right,
I
we
just
yeah.
don't know what's going to happen with Stephanie Valkyrie now, because she's going to go after the title again. She's going to fucking probably not. Or probably lose when she does, and then go back to a fucking tag team title. They could, because they pushed her pretty well. So I think that's what
Yeah.
I'm just saying. What's going to be in the future? The ramifications. The
Okay,
ramifications. The
so
ramifications. Dun, dun.
so what do you think is going to win in this six-man tag team match? The Vision against the Usos.
Dun, 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 dun. I don't
Who do you
care
think
about this
who-
fucking goddamn match. Do you really give a shit about this match?
Yeah, I want to know. I think the Vision is going to win.
The Vision's still a thing?
Yes.
I thought their eyes poked out by injuries.
No, no.
I mean, they did. Who's back in the
No.
Vision?
Right now it's Logan Paul, Austin Theory, and they just added a new member, sort of, kind of. I Showed Speed, like they're trying to recruit him.
You know what I need them to do? I need them to fucking link up with the New Day and become a faction.
Yeah, you be their Mexican manager.
Oh, dude, imagine me.
Essays, they're like you can. Yeah, I could say you bringing them out pancakes or something.
Imagine me on the fucking sidelines, like being a Steel Reserve drinking guy. You know, Logan Paul has his prime. I have my Steel Reserve. Be a great asset to me, so I can get it for free by being sponsored by the WWE. You know. You know, and then Bullfrog, you can be on the sidelines and maybe watch me. Just don't stalk me, because I've got some motherfuckers that'll take care of you real quick. You know what I'm saying? All right,
Okay, so now, okay, here we go.
Yeah, I'll be everybody's manager. I would be the El Jefe of the WWE. I'll dominate Dom, and I'll make Liv want to live, because she will be unlive when I'm done with her. Yeah.
Okay, so who do
The
you?
cocaine is very great in the WWE.
Okay, so all right, hush, cocaine man. Okay, so do you think?
I will spit my
do you
drink
think-
out. I hate you.
Do you think Jay Cargill or Rhea Ripley? Because I know you guys were talking about this earlier, so we're going to talk about it again.
Again.
So Jay Cargill or Rhea Ripley? I think. I think Jade might. I think Jade's gonna win.
It's gonna be Jade.
Yeah, it's
But
gonna be
no,
Jade.
wait, actually,
because-
wait, hold on. I just thought about it. It probably is gonna be Ripley. If Ripley wins, it's because the fucking Bianca Belair losing her fucking finger almost is getting in the way, and they haven't fucking given Jade they gave her what 100 fucking 80 days or whatever, so she defended her title again. She hasn't defended her title in fucking what months, dude? Like, it's been too long.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
just saying that I think that they're gonna be like, we're gonna fucking pause this story with you, Jade. You're gonna go back into training again, like Nia Jax did, and then you can fucking continue the story. We guarantee you're gonna be champion when you come back, and it's gonna be
You know what? Wait. You know what? I agree with you. I think I think I want Rhea to win. You got me winning on this. I want Rhea.
See,
I agree with
that's
you.
the only
I agree
logical way
with
I
you.
could see why they're going to do that.
Yes, I agree with you. I think yeah, because Jay needs to go back to training. I think I agree with you for this one.
What do you guys think, chat?
I agree with them. I totally 100%
Oh, yeah.
agree with them.
Well, I
'Cause
just feel like that's the fucking that's what quote unquote what creativity would do or creative would do. I think that
yeah,
that's
because
what
I think
they're like, dude, she's gonna take a while, and then we can fucking hold back on Jade. She'll come back as a different character,
Yes.
and because she's kind of the same character that she's been in AEW. Let's fucking make something different.
Yeah, let's make some
But if
different out of
Jade
her. I
wins,
agree
dude,
I
I'm
agree.
gonna say if Jade wins, it's gonna mean that she's gonna dominate till that fucking goddamn match comes, until Bianca Belair comes. So if she dominates Bianca Belair, we haven't heard from her at all.
Well, I think
And
isn't she like on her period or something?
she's almost lost her finger, bitch. God damn it. I'm just saying, if
Yeah.
she comes back tomorrow or whatever, the next day or whatever, and fucking interferes with the match, that's gonna be a great feud right there.
How did she almost lose her finger? Was she finger blasting fucking what's his face, like fingering his asshole or something?
No, it was she fucking cut it on I think a match or something, and it got staph infection.
No,
Bro.
I think she was finger blasting her husband, like, "Hey, baby, can you finger my asshole? Like, I'm into kinky shit."
Hey, baby, finger my asshole instead of
Yeah, and she broke her little fucking skinny fucking like
Hey,
finger, like
baby, ¿qué
finger my
pasó?
asshole, like finger my asshole, baby.
Hey,
Like
baby, ¿qué pasó?
her finger is so delicate. It's like finger my asshole, baby. Like I'm into kinky shit.
Yeah, no, I know what kinky shit means stuff to you.
And
Like fucking, you like waffles on your dick.
mm.
You didn't deny it. You heard him fucking say that. I gotta in the exact same time that you said that, or I said that, there was a fucking chime that came in. There was like a Discord unlock link. So yeah, I unlocked something for you. Remember,
So
waffle dick, waffle ass.
All right, so you guys were talking about Trick Williams and the Sami Zayn match.
I wasn't, but I'm gonna say this: I would love a double turn on that match.
So you think what do you mean a double turn? What do you mean by that?
I would love that fucking who's heel and who's fucking
Okay, well Sami Zayn is face right now and heel's like and Trick Williams, he's like a tweener right now.
Double turn.
So
it's gonna be the Trick goes full heel. Or no, I mean Trick goes full face because he's gonna be what do you call it? He's over as fuck. And Sami Zayn goes full heel. Sami Zayn, if he goes full heel, he will turn. He will win the fucking title. But if Sami Zayn rolls out the ring, looks at the crowd, and fucking realizes something, he'll be full heel on Raw or wherever he's fucking.
Yeah, because like I said, the only how Sami Zayn can win this match if he goes full heel. If he does it, then that's the only way Trick Williams can win an idiot dick Restapa.
And this is what I'm telling you, it's gonna be a double turn on that one. And I've not even seen the entire product. I just see everything here and here and there. And I saw that Trick Williams was fucking the gingerbread man. The do you know the muffin man?
Bro, did you see that gingerbread segment on SmackDown tonight?
That's what I'm saying, you bitch. God damn it. He'll tell him.
That's what he just said.
Thank you.
Come on,
fucking
man. Really?
goddamn
No,
it,
I know, bro. I'm just saying
You know what? I
that
can't
I
say
thought.
the N word, but Heel Gil can.
So can you? I've heard you say it too.
Oh my god.
But bro, I'm saying that the fucking I was gonna say that the fucking gingerbread man it was a funny ass fucking segment. I was laughing my ass off when I saw it.
I don't know who donated on earlier today during the show, but somebody said, did they give him the what's it called? The googly gawker treatment.
The googly gawker treatment.
Googly goggly googly.
The goggly googly the goggly googly goggly the googly goggly. Yeah, dog got him the gobbly googly, not the goggly googly.
Okay, we get
it. Just Google Yahoo and Yahoo Google.
All right.
I got who you trying to be?
What's Gargi? What's
trying to do himself.
Google Yahoo.
All right, what's
All right, I will saw your Google Gog. All right, anyways, what?
All right, so now let's hype up the Oba and Brock match again. So
nope, not doing that.
Meat versus meat.
Meat versus meat. Oh, dude, what are we talking about? Like
steaks or
no? He's talking about Meat the wrestler, bro. What the
fuck? Really?
Meat the wrestler.
There ain't no Meat the wrestler.
Yes, there was in fucking goddamn 1999, 2000, 2001, 2003. He turned into a fucking other wrestler. He was another wrestler. He was from PMS. If you don't remember PMS, they fucking had a fucking guy that would come down to the ring, and his name was Meat. It was fucking
okay. I must have missed that one.
It was
Sean Stasiak.
Sean Stasiak. Thank you, Sean Stasiak.
That's literally what I said.
I just can't talk at the moment. I'm too emotional after.
No, in the ladder match. All right, let's talk about the ladder match. Then, who do you think is going to win in the ladder match?
I don't know who's in the ladder. Oh, give it a Rusev. Fuck it.
No, he's not in the ladder match.
Oh. What the fuck is he in then? He's in the ladder match.
No,
he's in the ladder match, you jackass. He's fighting fucking Rey Mysterio, fucking Penta.
No. Oh my god, no. Seth Rollins.
Javon Evans.
What?
Yeah.
Seth Rollins, what?
But bro, you're totally on crack or something. They're not in the fucking ladder match.
He's trolling.
Rusev is not in the ladder match.
Rusev,
well, fuck it. Give it to Mirov. Fuck it.
No, I think Penta's gonna win this ladder match.
But he's gonna be retaining his fucking thing. He can retain his thing. That'd be great. But I'd like to see a fucking change at hands right now. And I'd like to see fucking. Let's put it this way. Tickets aren't selling. They need to fucking make tickets sell again. If the ticket, they're gonna be there and be like, "Hey, we only got 64,000 people in here." That's gonna be fucking embarrassing, right? But if they're gonna be doing this fucking crazy ass turn left, turn right, you know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna swerve that shit. I think they're gonna fucking throw some champions in the fucking in the pit, bro.
They're bringing back Rusev Day. It's the dude that did it before, that Adrian guy, that like Rusev Day. He's the commentator for Team
Rusev Day. CJ Perry.
The crowd keeps saying
needs to come out.
The crowd keeps chanting it every time Rusev comes out.
If fucking Lana comes out with Rusev, we already know she's gonna have a fucking factor in it. I guarantee you, she has to come out. It's WrestleMania. I believe she's still signed, or she's underneath their contract. But let's just see. Javon Evans, JD. Oh, you want to see JD get the fucking? Okay, so I would say
fuck that bobblehead. He's a bobblehead. He looks fucking.
I wouldn't mind JD fucking. You know, the reason why I get JD to fucking be champion, because that's the vice president's name, right? JD Vance. So let's just say the office is still run by fucking Linda McMahon, who's under that fucking goddamn term.
Now who?
Let's
who
get
aren't
JD.
we
It's gonna
talking
be
about?
JD. It's gonna be JD now. Now that I think about it. Let's just think of political shit. JD Vance, JD. I get it. I get it.
All
Make
right,
America great
so
again.